We need some like applause, right? Next time. My name is Matt, or my name is GM. Apparently, I'll be playing Matt today, and running these guys through.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Running these guys through a one-shot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. With me today, we have Brent, who will be playing Gregory, Haya, who will be playing Eilonwy, right? Pete, who apparently is playing Pete.
Let me fix
He'll be
that
playing
real quick.
Slimy.
I apologize. I thought that was all fixed. Yeah,
No problem. It's my favorite
Number
character.
one.
Pete's playing Pete.
He's used to it. And Sean, who will be playing... Is it NoCal or SoCal?
SoCal No Tusk.
Got it. SoCal No Tusk.
I was apparently drunk while doing these characters. I apologize.
It's all good.
We're fine.
So, as you may or may not know, myself, Haya, and Sean currently play, or Sean GMs, and Haya and I play in a 2nd edition podcast called The Cracked Eye Podcast. Also, you can find it if you search for The Crack Eddie Podcast. It's where you are now, right? We're available on Apple and wherever else people get podcasts.
Fine podcasts are sold.
Yep. So we are somewhat old hats to 2nd edition as much as anybody can be. But we have 2 new people with us. So Brent and Pete, no.
What?
Yes.
Pete shaking his head.
I do not have a ton of experience with 2nd edition. But yes.
And neither do I.
Good. Great. So we can all learn together. Because I'm sure we've just been doing things wrong on the podcast anyway. We
I
find
can
that out
almost
every week.
guarantee you we've been doing things wrong on the podcast.
So first question, what is an ability score?
Okay.
Oh boy.
We're going to need you to leave. To answer that question, ability scores are scores, numerical values, which represent the abilities of your character, broken down into mental or physical stats, physical being strength, constitution, dexterity, and mental being intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. And that's all the questions we're going to take about that. So we are going to be running through a Pathfinder Society module known as the Absalom Initiation. So you can follow along if you also have this in your shelf somewhere. So this group of adventurers, we have little icons here on the screen, are new initiates to the Pathfinder Society. And you each receive individually a note delivered to you, which should be in your journal of Roll20.
Ooh.
And it is from Janira Gavix, Pathfinder Society Head Initiate.
I'll let somebody else read
Fancy.
that.
Who wants to read it and their best idea of what Janira Gavix sounds like?
I will.
All right.
Pathfinders, I do hope you'll join us at the Grand Lodge for the celebration to congratulate the most recent group of initiates, yourselves included. A good time is certain to be had by all, but it's more than just a party. Gatherings like this are an excellent opportunity to rub elbows with the Society's leadership and get to know them. That means you'll always be quick to know the best opportunities as soon as they arise. I hope you'll take advantage of the event to put your best foot forward. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Janira Gavix, Pathfinder Society Head Initiate.
Nice.
Hopefully Matt has to use
Good
that
job,
voice now when he's role-playing her, so, you know.
No pressure.
So all of your characters decide this is a great idea. You're going to go. You get there. We're going to say, for ease of play with this, you all are somewhat familiar with each other. And when you see one another, you recognize each other and realize that you're there for the same purpose. So you arrive at Skyreach Towers, one of Skyreach Towers' convocation halls for the festivities. It seems as though the entire Grand Lodge has the air of a celebration. The great gates are flung wide, and the phoenix trees lining the entryway are in full flame. The halls of the main tower of Skyreach, normally somber and reserved, echo with the sound of voices and music. The great ballroom is decked for a celebration, with colorful banners and bunting along the wall, tables replete with food and drink, and a jovial cacophony of conversation rising from Pathfinders of all ancestries, nations, and backgrounds. After a quick scan of the room, it's obvious that many of the attendees have gathered in small groups here and there. A half-orc woman in an iconic ship captain's hat stands near the punch bowl, handing cups to anyone who passes within reach. A dark-skinned half-elf leads a small group of new agents around the room, introducing them to other attendees. Several senior agents stand in quiet conferral with a dark-haired Taldan man with distinctive chin-strap beard, while a scholarly dwarf tells a rousing tale to a growing audience. A familiar blonde halfling woman bounces over, bubbling with excitement. Janira Gavix, head initiate of the Pathfinder Society, grins. Okay, Pete, let's do it your way. Oh, I'm so glad you made it. After all, the celebration is for you. Have you gotten drinks? Snacks? Be sure to spend some time getting to know everyone. It's best to be on good terms with the movers and shakers in the society. That's how you learn about the latest opportunities. I'll be here if you need me to help you with anyone's names or to make an introduction. Just let me know how I can help. Janira gestures everyone forward into the room, beaming all the while. So as you four come into the room, the first person that you come across is a... Sorry, I lost my place here. Is a dark-skinned half-elf woman. She is chatting with a man who looks to be of Kadirian descent. He is well-groomed, clean-shaven, and dressed finely, flashing a charming smile. You can make... anybody that has society can make a society check. So we'll jump into rolling here.
Oh, well.
In fact, if you don't have society, you can just make a society check.
I'm going to roll it. I'm going to do it. Oh,
okay.
I'm so good with a 9. Oh, well, Gangrel, fine. I'll just stick to my books. It's fine.
And Jorge.
I know things about society.
I'm more interested in getting some alcohol. Someone was handing it out earlier? Huh?
Okay.
What?
I will definitely join you with that one.
All right, so as you're coming in, you notice this dark-skinned half-elf woman with the Kadirian man. George, you know that the half-elf woman is none other than Fola Baroon. She is the head of the Envoys Alliance faction within the Pathfinder Society. Gunrel, you know that, and you also know that the man she's speaking to is Akir Al-Hakam. He owns, or he formed, I guess he doesn't own, but he formed a substantial trading consortium known as the Exchange with the Pathfinder Society's help. And he has recently stepped back from coordinating adventures himself to focus on running his business and spending more time with his husband and their 3 daughters. So mostly he maintains connection to the society to serve as a supplier of adventuring goods, which are always in demand. So it's not obvious from the way they set this up, but what you're supposed to do is to talk to the 4 heads of different factions in this room, which were the 4 people that were described: the dark-skinned half-elf woman, the severe-looking chin-strap, beard-wearing Taldan man, the dwarf, and the half orc in the ship captain's hat.
Well,
I'll, flick back my eyebrows and run some of my hands through my hair, and I'll begin to walk over to the trade consortium gentleman, like nudging the rest of the group. Here. I think I know about this guy. I've heard about him a couple times before.
Okay.
Matt, everyone's like a upstanding, forthright person in society. They're not necessarily like, there's no bad rumors about them. There's no, none of them do any sort of smuggling. They're just like, they follow the law and they're upstanding members of society.
Who's that?
Any of these individuals, any of the four notable, like, is there anyone that we would note that they're they have underhanded dealings or anything like that? Or is all these the cream of the crop of the Pathfinder Society?
So recently, the Pathfinder Society has gone under some changes, and new factions have been formed within it, and these four people represent these new factions. The person who would be the most like what you're looking for, like someone who maybe is not quite on the up and up, is the half orc in the ship captain's hat. There are rumors that she is a pirate because she looks like a pirate, but right now, as far as anybody knows, she's the head of this Horizon Hunters faction.
Dress for the job you want, right?
Yeah, that's right. Dress for the job you want people to mistake that you do. So as you come through, she, Fola Baroon, kind of notices you and acknowledges that you exist.
I'm sure there's not many other half-orcs besides Fola and myself.
So Fola is a half-elf.
Half-elf.
Felizro is the half-orc ship captain.
Oh, okay, the pirate-looking one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As we walk up, I'll look at Fola and I'll say, well, my apologies. I don't really know how it's polite to introduce myself at these things, but I was told to mingle, and you guys look like you were mingling pretty good, so mind if I mingle with you?
She says, oh, no, that's very fine. This gentleman here, Mr. I wrote all this stuff
I think I've heard of him.
Immediately lose my place. Mr. Al-Hakam was just regaling me with things about his business. You can make a perception check. All of you can make a perception check as she's talking to you.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
22. The glasses they have.
It'd be top right. And I have just put Fola
Top right
into
hand.
everybody's. Yes. I think I just put her into everybody's journal.
Oh, Fola, yeah.
Top right. Oh, there it is.
Good. I'm glad we waited for that 8. Okay. So
I'm so good.
8, buddy.
So observant.
8
5.
So, Ilan, you notice that she seems a little weary of whatever conversation is being had.
With Slimy?
No, with this guy that she's talking to, Akir Al-Hakam. He's talking about business and accounting, and she's just not. You get the impression that she's not super interested in accounting.
Okay.
I'm
She's
fascinated by numbers.
There you go. But she's like too polite to say anything. Like she just.
Okay.
She's hoping he'll tire himself out, but it doesn't look like he's doing that.
Okay, so Ilanwi is not terribly good with people, but she sees a person in distress, so she'll kind of like muster herself up to her 5'2" height and kind of saunter over there and goes, excuse me, ma'am, if I can borrow you for a second, I have a couple questions, if that's okay. Sorry to interrupt, she says to Hakam. Is that his name?
Akir Al-Hakam is his name. She says, "Oh, I would, but Mr. Al-Hakam is talking to me about numbers and finance. Unless you're finished." He's like, "Oh no, I'm still talking about that." And he's like, "Let me tell you about the profit margin on ropes." And she's like, "Oh, I'm very interested in that."
This is fascinating.
So, if someone maybe could take his attention away from her, you get the impression she would.
I'm kind of like,
At
Okay.
his elbow.
I'm kind of like that. Yeah. When he's talking about numbers, I'll try to be that guy that you started to talk to at the party, but you've begun to regret that you were talking to them at the party. So
Okay.
I'll just no. Could you go into some more detail? Like he's going to regret that he's talked so much about numbers by the time. But I'm trying to get his attention away from her. I don't know if it'd be deception or diplomacy.
So you can use diplomacy. If you are trained in society, you could use society.
Okay.
And I don't think anybody.
Yeah, I'm
knows
trained in society, so I'll try to use that.
Okay. So either one of those. Perfect. So you got a 16. So he's like, "Yes, let's talk about numbers. Yes, let's go to it. I apologize, Miss Barun, but I will be right back." And she's like, "Oh, don't hurry on my account." So while Slimy has Akir off to the side, you can see she visibly relaxes, and she says, "Thank you. I realize that supplies are important for growing the society and equipping new members, but I'd rather leave that to other people rather than getting into the minutia myself. But I appreciate that you and your friend have freed me up for a moment. Hopefully he'll find someone else to speak to about that. So are you new members to the Pathfinder Society?
We certainly are. At least I also just arrived today, but we all knew each other. Is that correct? Out of character.
Yeah, you remember each other from like Pathfinder
Basic
Society,
training.
hazing camp, or whatever
Yeah.
happened before.
Pathfinder
They
Society
met you with
101.
your yeah.
The drill sergeant, so horrible.
He just kept eating
Just-
raw eggs. I don't understand. But
Gross.
but yeah, we're all pretty new to the society and very excited to get started and help in any possible way or learn new things and I'm at your disposal, ma'am. I'm Ilanwi. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Fola Barun, she says. And you two gentlemen?
I'm George.
So Kyle kind of musters up to his full height of 6'9".
Mm.
I'm SoulCal No Tusk. Yeah.
Great.
Man of many words.
So, if you are new, there is a thing that needs to be done, or that my group, the Envoys Alliance, would be interested in having done.
It doesn't involve paddles again, does it? The drill sergeant.
No, probably not. I don't think so. In the
okay.
Westgate district, a Pathfinder was petrified during the charge of the Gorgon for smuggling a forbidden item into the city. It's not important what. The relic in question had been recovered from an Aslanti ruin within the Gilman territory at the Society's request. Now, while the item was confiscated and the city did return it to the Gilman, I feel like the Society should take responsibility for getting the Pathfinder rescued. He was doing what we asked and then kind of left him out to dry. Now, with the help from our legal team, I've gotten permission to restore the Pathfinder. But I'm going to need someone to physically go out there and do that. She reaches into her bags and she hands Ailanwi a bottle.
Okay.
She says, "This is to be used only on the petrified Pathfinder." Okay?
Oh, okay. What exactly am I looking at? Do I have to roll an arcane check, perhaps?
Sure, you can do that.
Do do do. I'm guessing it's lore arcana.
Correct.
Just kidding. Ooh, it's shiny. It's very, very shiny. This bottle. I'm guessing
Great.
is what
Yes,
you're
that
giving
is a shiny bottle.
me. Ooh.
And inside of it, there is a salve of anti-paralysis. So if you could apply that to our petrified sister, I would appreciate that. Additionally, I'm a big believer in talk first. So don't open with violence. I think most situations can be resolved by speaking, especially when other people are involved.
Why would there be violence?
She looks at your armor and armaments. People tend to not like things to change. I don't know if you're familiar with the charge of the Gorgon.
Nope.
I am not.
So there used to be a thing that would happen, which has recently been outlawed, where a group of prisoners who wanted to be set free would be run through the streets. Basically, there would be a start point and an end point. And they would be released. And then directly behind them, a Gorgon would be released. And if they could make it to the end before they got petrified by the Gorgon, they were free. But if they didn't, they were turned to
terrible.
stone. Yes, it's pretty awful, which is why eventually it was outlawed. However, there are some people who believe that those monuments are culturally relevant and stand by it not as what it is, which is a horrible reminder of bad things that happened, but as something to look fondly back upon. So when I say that you might come in conflict with some people by trying to remove what they see as a piece of their cultural heritage, which is in fact a living person who's been turned to stone, it might happen. So I just want you to know that it is my belief that you can talk to them. And to aid you in that, and as thanks for getting me a little breathing room from silver and gold pieces for a moment, I will give you this to assist. And she pulls out a bottle, starts to hand it to Ailanwi, remembers that she just thought the other thing was a shiny bottle, and then hands it to George instead. She says, when the time comes, if you need to talk to somebody or to talk somebody down, that will help.
Oh.
I'll take a look at it. Is it like a arcane check, or would we be looking at something else?
Do you have crafting?
No.
Then you don't know what it is. But she says that it would be useful if you had to talk to somebody.
And it's just a jar, you said?
It is a bottle. It
A
looks
bottle,
like
okay.
there's liquid inside of it. The liquid has almost like a silvery tint to it. It doesn't look like she just gave you a bottle of mercury to drink, you hope. But it looks very similar.
Does George look suspicious?
I'll
George
just
looks
put it in my
suspicious.
belt pouch.
Okay.
Wait, do you mean does he look like he is suspicious, or does he look like other people looking at him would think he's suspicious?
Does he look like he's feeling the suspicious of the bottle, if that makes sense?
Gotcha.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Be suspicious.
Okay.
Should we talk to everyone else first, or like go deal with this person who's petrified, and then come back and talk to everyone else?
Well, I mean, the ball here, this event, is only going on for a short time, so it'd probably be best, if that's your intention, to help out the new factions, to talk to each of the leaders, see if you have something that you can help them with, and then
Yeah.
and at that point it would be up to you the order and veracity at which you do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, we'll
It
start
was
getting to
really
it.
nice meeting you.
Yes. What he
I
said.
also met you.
You did meet me, and now our souls are intertwined on the plains
SoCal.
for
SoCal.
eternity.
I'm gonna
What?
SoCal.
I'm gonna
It's okay. It's really
give
okay.
him an
All
odd
right.
look, then like
What?
nudge him and be like, "Let's go get a drink."
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so George nudges SoCal in the knee. And as you guys head off to maybe get a drink, Slimy kind of pulls back into the fold, having concluded his long, enjoyable conversation about
Excellent.
finance and supplies.
Anything with regards to his supply lines I could have gotten for any smuggling purposes or anything like that would have been useful. But either way, I just let him talk
Okay.
himself out. So
Okay. So as you head over to get a drink, you see the aforementioned Kalizro Benari. And talking to her is, I mean, she seems to be handing out drinks, and not that she works there or anything. It's more like she's trying to ply people with alcohol so that they enjoy themselves. It's not like she's in charge of doing it. She's just kind of like set herself up, and that's what she's doing. Aggressively handing out alcohol to people. She is a half-orc in a red tri-corner captain's hat. I should have just sent that to your journals.
That is an awesome hat.
Yeah, right? So she's half-orc with red hair, red coat. I guess it's a black hat with a red bandana underneath. And I'll also send you this guy's information. So that was Akir Al-Hakam.
Ooh, that's a smug face.
Oof.
Who you spoke to, or who Slimy spoke to for some time. So Kalizro is definitely, you see a lot of serious talk and things like that going on, and that is not what she is doing. She is maintaining herself as the center of attention near the refreshments table, enthusiastically offering to spice up any Pathfinder's beverages from her own personal hip flask.
Nice.
Which has a detailed engraving of a ship on the side of it. And speaking to her, amongst other people who seem to like come and go, there seems to be one person. I don't know if you've ever been to like a live show and you go to hang out with people after the show, and most people are just like mingling around, but there's one person that's just like attached to somebody's hip, who apparently came to talk to them and nobody else. There's that guy. So, except in this case, it's a woman. It's a woman who is almost unearthly beautiful. She's got strange glowing sigils on her face and almost like floating around her head. Anybody at this point can make a society check to see if you recognize who she is.
I've done so well at these. Hang on.
Same. Shiny bottles.
Hey, SoCal.
Woo!
And gun roll.
Forgive me. You said society, yes?
Correct.
Hey, there we go.
Nice.
This person I know with a 22.
So everybody but George knows that this is Valet Durant. She originally was afflicted with a horrible demonic flesh curse by a former venture captain who had thrown in his lot with the Lords of the Abyss. In the aftermath, she went on this long journey to reclaim herself and expunge the demonic side of her. And what ended up happening was, through a series of adventures and contacting heaven itself, her demonic parts were replaced with celestial. So she is in fact, or she is essentially like an Asimar at this
Okay.
point, even though that's not. She didn't get it through genealogy or lineage, but it's through questing. She is big on spreading compassion and mercy and bringing aid to those who suffer under the influence of evil. She has violet eyes and natural gold patterns on her face, and I will send that to you guys as well.
They seem to be in like a angry discussion with each other, or like this person is bothering Callistro, or
You can make a perception check.
oh good.
Hey, you got 17.
Nice.
Not bad.
All right.
So there's this conversation going on, and Khalizro is very much, good time Charlie, right? She wants, like, her faction is the Horizon Hunters. It's people that go out and they explore and they find new things, and it's really just like a endless series of adventures of discovery. Whereas Valet Durant is very much like, how do we help people that are suffering under oppression? And not that there's anything wrong with that, but that's just not really Khalizro's scene.
Right.
Like, she leaves that to other people. She wants to go find new stuff. And you assume steal it, but probably not, because she's a
Return
Pathfinder.
it to the Pathfinder Society so they can explore, investigate, etc.
Yes,
Totally.
exactly.
Makes sense.
I don't think I ever got the answer. What ancestry is George? Are you like human sized? Are you small? Are you a gnome? Are you a halfling?
I'm a halfling.
Excellent. So I walk over with George to Callistro, and I say, "You're handing out. Oh wait, where's my voice? There it is. You're handing out drinks. Can we get some?"
Oh, yeah, let me spice this up for you. Yeah.
Oh,
She's like, pulls out her hip flask, and
thank you, sister.
she, like, inconspicuously puts it in your drink. Like, she's obviously doing it in secret, if you know what I mean. Like, she's like overly. Yeah.
So she's like with a wink.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Like a giant wink as she
Got it.
doesn't hide doing it.
It's the secret that everyone's supposed to know.
That's right.
I down it
It's a
as
secret.
quick as possible.
Okay. It does burn on the way down. Whatever she's got is alcohol. It's definitely not fairy juice or whatever might be in this flask. And you definitely feel a little warm, but you're not sure if it's from this powerful half-orc woman or from her booze. Booze. Booze.
Because I definitely heard boobs.
I heard it in my voice too. That's not what I said. Anyway, so she's there and Valet is there.
I'm furiously not trying to make eye contact with this celestial, being is or whatever it is, while I try to get a drink from the half orc.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell Valet is a little dismissive or a little disapproving of the alcohol part of it, but she doesn't say anything. Mostly she's just trying to say, but if you go to a place and there are people there, wouldn't it be our duty as members of the Pathfinder Society to help them out, to like free them from oppression? And Cleese was like, I don't know about any of that. I just want to go places and look at stuff and then look at other stuff, and I can tell other people about it, but it isn't really my place to do any of that. And she's got a deep voice. Don't worry about it. So there's just like this conversation going on. And again, you can tell Khalizro's just like done with whatever this conversation is, but Valet isn't really getting the hint.
Oh, so it's one of these.
Mm.
So it's-
Valet, I thought I heard someone was suffering outside in front of the Pathfinder Society. Maybe you want to go speak to them?
Okay, so this intrigues her, but let's do a skill check. So you can either use medicine to describe like what's going on, or any lore skill will work as long as you frame it in such a way that it's um, that she can go help someone who needs her help.
I heard they had, well, it was like these boils, but the boils were like partially on their face. Some of it came down to their shoulders. One of them popped while we were in line. It was absolutely disgusting.
Huh. That's true, but they're not really being oppressed. Really? I mean, if they're here on their own free will.
We're going to let them inside because of the disease. It was just like, they just wanted to hang out,
Anybody else want to help Gonrel?
Eilonwy will help, but only because she absolutely believes him.
Okay.
Because she is that gullible. It's like, oh, that sounds horrible. Do you know what kind of disease that would be? Would it be a medicine check also?
You can use medicine or any lore skill that would be appropriate.
Or is it maybe something in magical in nature that maybe not a healer would, or a regular doctor could take care of, but somebody with magic powers could handle, or something? She says, tugging at one of her plats. I got a 19 for Arcana.
And
Okay.
I want to roll a medicine check to just see if I recognize the disease he's talking about. I don't think he's being truthful, but does it match up with anything that I know of?
You don't remember anyone like that as you all came in together, but it does sound like someone has rolling boils. So, so you can chime in as you like.
Okay. I'm gonna say, what is her name again? Valis. It sounds like someone outside has rolling boils. Let's go out and check it out. Should take just a little, like 5 minutes or so. And let me tell you about my idea about embedding people who healers into other Pathfinder Society factions so that they can help heal natives and other things like that, and just generally relieve and unoppress the people.
Oh, that's such a great idea. Let's go check it out. So George and Valet go outside, which you can see Khalizro is thrilled to have the wet blanket out of her party. She says, I've already forgotten what she sounds like.
Somewhere down here.
Hello, love.
There we go. Oh, thanks. It's not really a party if someone's talking about, freeing people from oppression. I'm just here to get my drink on, make sure everybody has a good time. Are you guys all new Pathfinders then?
Yeah, we're new to the society. By the way, you have 15 minutes, 30 minutes if she actually finds someone with that disease out there. I'm just saying, this isn't going to last forever. So,
Wait,
That's all right. Appreciate any respite.
there wasn't somebody with that disease?
maybe.
Oh,
You're a good lass, I can tell. Well, if you're new Pathfinders, there's something that the Horizon Hunters would be interested in. You don't have to go too far. The horizon's everywhere, really. But there is, in the Precipice Quarter, a partially collapsed house, long rumored to be haunted. It's been marked for demolition in the next few days. But I think that you lot could get yourselves a good story, a little reputation, by staying in the house overnight before it's demolished. I mean, that's what I would do if I wasn't so busy. And I didn't have anything to prove because I'm fucking awesome. But it would also prove, not just to me, but to others who see you up and coming, that you're worth something. Also, camping in potentially unfriendly territory. That's what Horizon Hunters do all the time. You never know what's out there. And on the off chance, you might learn something interesting about the house's former owners. After all, not every discovery requires weeks of grueling travel.
What is known about this house? And is it safe to be camping out overnight in there? Or will it collapse on our heads? Oh, okay.
Well, I think most of it's already collapsed, but I would say that if it was perfectly safe, there wouldn't be much adventure in going there and camping. I'm not sure exactly what's known about it specifically, but it's definitely long rumored to be haunted. Haven't you ever done that before? Stay a night in a haunted house.
It sounds like you're trying to haze us. I mean, that really is. This sounds like a rib.
Khalizro looks around and she slips Slimy a small, unmarked flask. She says, if I was hazing you, and I ain't saying I ain't, you might get into a bit of trouble. So how about this? I'll give you this little bit here. It's a bit of a pick-me-up for when you really need to get back on your feet.
All right. I can totally dig that. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, check it out. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't. Who knows? We'll see where the night takes us, or the weeks, or the days. Before the demolishment. Whatever it is.
Yeah, you only got a few days, so hopefully you do it before then. It wouldn't be much of an adventure to camp on the house after it was already knocked down.
Yeah, but if they rebuild it and it's still haunted, that'd be pretty awesome. I mean,
I think you have a different idea of awesome, but I would advise, or I would encourage you to do it before it's knocked down, because right now it's a famous haunted house. If it's knocked down and somebody rebuilds on top of it, it'll be the new building on top of a place that used to be famous. And there's not a lot of adventure or impressiveness that you get from being somewhere other people have already been and conquered.
Yeah, I totally get what you're putting down here. 100%. Yeah.
Great. And she slaps you on the back hard. And and she goes back to glad handing people in the area.
We need to get away from this area in case that angelic woman comes back and she figures out what it did. So,
so there. I feel like someone's trying to talk, but there's a lot of.
Oh, I think that might be.
Hey, Sean.
Oh no, Sean's a robot. He's a construct.
Any better?
There we go.
There we go.
Sounds like words, like a human person.
That is going to happen quite a bit, I think, with all of us. It's okay. We're still learning.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so as you know, there are two other people who seem to be leaders of different factions. That it kind of probably be a good idea to talk to see if you can get, something that you can do to endear yourself to them.
And remind us, one has the chin strap beard.
Yes. So one
speaking to a scholarly dwarf, I think.
So one is a scholarly dwarf, and one is a stern-looking Taldan man with a chin strap beard.
All right. Let's go talk to that awesome beard over there.
You mean the dwarf?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm just the chin strap is not necessarily something our people advocate for, but whatever the humans want to do. Am I right?
Sure. I don't know if it's necessarily a human thing either. I think it's just a him thing, perhaps.
Yeah,
I think
who knows?
we should all follow our own truths and dress however we feel.
That was so
At that
deep,
point,
so bad.
George pops back up, like at your knee level.
Ha!
Sorry, did
I'd
I
be
hit
like,
you? I'm so sorry.
shocking, there was no one with rolling boils out there.
Oh, I'm
You
so
must
sad.
have.
That, I'm so sad that you left. I was gonna like hold you up over the beer so you could like do a gnomish stand.
A gnomish stand?
Yeah, it's like
Why?
when
Why
you
would
get
I know a gnomish stand?
no, so you can drink all as much alcohol as you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, you'll have to get me later.
yeah. I'm
I
so
mean,
sorry about that.
she's a nice enough lady, but she's pushing too hard. She needs to sell what the people want. Not.
I don't know. Like she was talking some truths there, bro.
I mean, I don't disagree with her, but she's not going to push forward with selling so hard. She needs to package what she wants in a way that other people are going to enjoy. So she needs to I don't know, send out medics with all the other Pathfinder Society things to help them explore, and then they can come back with information for her on where her skills are actually needed.
Well,
Stuff like that.
Do you think that's where the cooperate portion of the Pathfinder Society creed comes from?
Yeah, but
Like different factions working together?
Yeah, but she's not so great at selling it, it seems.
Oh, I was totally on board with her agenda, helping the poor and the downtrodden and the people in need. The guards just rushed aside whoever that poor person was with the boils, or someone came along and fixed it before she could. That happens a lot sometimes.
Is that what happened? Somebody else fixed it before she got there?
No, that's not what happened at all. I was lying the entire time.
Oh, I don't. I just have a shiny bottle.
We've collected a lot of shiny bottles. Can I just point this out?
And none of us know what they do.
Should we take a
There's
moment
only
to look through these bottles for a second? Just.
There's only one way to find out.
No, don't
Let's
drink
open them
No,
all
no,
up,
No.
mix them all together, and just do shots.
No.
Potion shots all around.
No.
No, I'm no.
No.
Well,
I
we know
like my flask.
No.
we know what one does. One is definitely something that will unpetrify someone from a Gorgon run.
Yes.
Well, that's not a potion. That's a salve.
Yes.
But it was in a shiny bottle.
Not all things in bottles are potions.
What?
It's rolled up inside the bottle and just kind of shake it out and then apply it. That's how it works.
Wait, next you're going to tell me that all rectangles aren't squares or something.
No.
So about that time,
Let's keep moving.
you guys make it over to a scholarly-looking dwarf, and you guys can make society checks as you walk up.
Oh boy, my favorite.
And learning all about the potential marks in this city really paid off for this meeting. Am I right?
I'm just going to drink and let other people inform me of who I'm meeting, because I don't know.
Well, it might
Elf.
come down to you as we're 12, 12, and 11. So might as well roll there, George.
Hold them bones, George.
Come on, Bones.
Roll them bones.
But
Okay, so
Nice
you go
chin
over.
strap.
You have no idea who these two people are. One is a dwarf, the other is an elf, and that's as much as you know. So, the dwarf is he gives the impression he looks scholarly, but he gives the impression of like a fun uncle rather than being a stuffy sage. But he's talking to people and making acquaintances, and then there's this weird elf that's hanging around him. He's just like talking, not like to anyone specifically. Like sometimes he'll try into conversations, then he's like having his own conversations, and then he's like doing Tai Chi for no reason, and he's just very odd. He's like
I joined him
Jeff
in the Tai Chi.
Goldblum. Like he's just like the Jeff Goldblum of elves at this point. So,
Nice.
so
Approach
Go
the
ahead, Pete.
dwarf.
okay.
Hey, brother, how's it going?
Oh, it's great. So great parties. I love parties.
You're clearly one of the Highlander, and I'm from down below. That's just how that sort of accent works. But still, your cousin. If you get something to drink, the half orc was actually spiking drinks back there. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Oh, yes, I'm very cognizant of what she's putting in drinks, and that's very good.
Delicious.
It's great. Drinks are great.
Yeah,
Well,
totally. Okay.
So you four, excuse me, and he like pushes the half orc or the elf's hands kind of out of his face as the elf is doing just weird, super cool motions. in the
I'm
corner,
mirroring
just
the
way
elf.
too close to this guy. And so let me pull up some pictures since you guys are not good at knowing who these people are. So we have
I think our roles are great.
dwarven friend.
Sorry. Oof. Oh, I need a. Sorry, guys. I have to.
Well, fancy dwarf, but
Wait, where are you going? There we go.
Make it a little smaller. And then
Sorry. I have the giggles. Ooh.
Yo, I am with Jeff Goldblum here.
Wait, are you sure that's not Sean?
it could
Hey.
be. It could be.
It could be.
This is a flower. You're like, yes, it is.
Whoa.
It's the best.
Do you think there's a universe inside of that flower?
Oh no.
Okay, Sean. So what I'm going to need from you? Do you have occultism, society, or any lore skill that's unusual?
Warfare lore?
Okay.
Occultism, untrained, and trained in society.
Okay, so whatever's better between society and warfare, give me that.
14.
Ooh.
Society. Sorry. I should tell you which.
I don't think that that there's a group of people fighting inside this flower. I don't know though. It could be. It's very weird. Very weird. But he's still being weird here. And the dwarf.
Love the picture of him
I don't
yelling,
think there's
clearly yelling at
anyone
the
in there.
flower.
It's a flower. And
Right, but what if the flower is just a microcosm of what this is?
does anybody want to help out?
by the fire and forge. Let's just you guys can continue to talk about the flower, but brother, let me have a moment of your time here. We're new to this society. We're initiates and trying to ask around, get to know folks. You guys, well, you seemed like you were rather important in the society, and being that we're cousins and all, I thought I'd come over and speak to you a bit.
You guys are related?
In the way that
Related.
yeah, he beat me to the punch there. Yeah.
Oh, dwarves are not related. That's a vicious rumor.
All sentient beings are related.
Go focus on the flower, SoCal.
I really feel like your gene pool is very far away from mine, actually.
Does anyone else want to help out SoCal? Try to distract this elven
Sure.
whack job.
I'll go
Okay.
with a whack job since I'm also a whack job.
Okay.
So what kind of flower is that? And why I turned into a sudden valley girl, I will never know. So what kind of flower is that?
It's what happens when you're around SoCal too long.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't get stuck in SoCal.
Um,
Okay, so occultism society or any unusual lore skill.
I do have something with occultism. I'm trying to remember what. It was something to do with I always roll a 13 or something. I don't remember. I'm just gonna roll it. Hey, 17.
Oh,
Okay. So, what do you say about occultism to him,
Um,
or occult anything?
can I first maybe like examine the flower before I say anything to him?
Sure. He's holding a red flower with a green stem.
And it's not. It doesn't seem different in any way. It's just a red flower with a green stem.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Ooh, maybe the flower will be able to tell our future. Let's go over here where there's better light and do that. Let's go.
oh, is it one of those love flowers where each petal tells you if they'll love you or love you not?
That's if you remove the petals, but I think I can come up with something else. Just
Okay,
let's
so-
go over here. Also, Sean,
So
you might need to fix your audio again. You're starting to
Buzz.
beep boop.
So SoCal and Islanwi take the elf away.
Drag him away.
And the dwarf kind of watches them go. He says, "Whew. Crit is a nice guy. I mean, he's the master of scrolls, smart man, but he's a little odd. Very good with codes and puzzles, but as far as people and the day-to-day, I think he misses it a little bit of the mark. But in any case, I'm Gorm Greathammer, head of the Grand Archive. We seek knowledge in all its forms, but I personally hold a bit of fondness for jokes and tales that bring knowledge to life.
Well,
So you said
I mean,
you're
if you like
initiates?
jokes.
Yeah.
We are initiates.
What you
you're
got?
right. Well, there once
Joke
was
me.
a man from Schuster who had a fondness for, well, I mean, it's not for polite society. I mean, about the whole rooster situation. But I mean, you can imagine where it goes from there. Just extrapolate.
He laughed. Yeah. I do miss dwarven sensibility sometimes among all these thin, willowy folks. Anyway, here's the thing.
This is my companion as well.
Oh.
He's, got his own agenda here in the society that he's been looking after. I introduce Brent's character.
So he looks down at George. Hello there,
Nice
little
to meet
fella.
you.
You as well.
It's so rare that I meet someone so tall.
Yeah, well, I do have like 3 inches on you. And he laughs.
I know.
He's like, it's not often I get to call someone small, so I take advantage of it when I can, but I don't mean any harm. I'm on the other end of that a lot. But here, let me, you all on initiate. So if you want to get in good with the Grand Archive, you could perhaps do me a small favor. In the Petals District, a scholar at the College of Mysteries has been working on a potentially dangerous bit of research. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it's partially based on the nameless scrolls from Nidal. Nidal, Nidal. I don't
Okay.
particularly care if we get the original scrolls. They're probably written on human skin anyway. But I would like you to secure a copy for study. See what she's up to.
Well, yeah, we could totally help you with that. I mean, I thought you were going to be looking for knock-knock jokes or something like that. So this seems a lot more...
I mean, if you find any, bring them back by all means. I could use a laugh. Maybe
Got it.
something to scare away the elves, but
Well, if you need to scare away the elves, I guess maybe not skin scrolls. Maybe he'd be really into that one.
Yeah, he is the master of scrolls. I don't know what kind he's into, but I don't want to find out. Like I said, he's a good guy. He's just a little weird. I think it's one of those things where elves live so long they forget how, interpersonal relationships work. But to help you out, and then thanks that you got him away for just a wee bit, I'll give you these. They'll probably be of help on your way. They could be. Who knows? I'm sure you're doing some things for other people here. I've seen you talking. So it's possible that they will come in handy. My voice, my accent is weird. Yeah, that's fine. And he hands you. I became a Khajiit for a second.
Yes.
The bombs are great. That's my touchstone for that one. It's the Warcraft 2 Dwarven Demolitionists. He hands you 3 scrolls.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm also giggling because I know there's an actual Scot in chat right now, so sorry.
Oh, I'm not offending him
He's very
with my
offended.
fantastic accent.
He
Can't
is
feel at
offended.
home, that's all.
Okay. So, do you two guys want to look at the scrolls, or?
Yeah, I'll take a look over these things, although honestly, it's sort of Greek to me, buddy. You might want to look over these things more.
I'll take them and take a quick look over them. Do I notice anything that I would know, or is it all pigeon scratch to me?
So, one of them is definitely familiar. One of them is a scroll of heal.
Okay, I like that.
Easy, right?
Yeah.
Another one is a scroll of disrupting weapons.
Okay.
So disrupting weapons, 2-action spell, divine. You have to touch up to 2 weapons, each of which must be wielded by someone who's willing or unattended. And then for 1 minute, they do additional damage to undead, additional 1d4.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
cool.
So that may or may not come up, but
Oh boy.
you have them.
I will tuck those away. I guess.
There is a third one that you don't
Oh,
recognize.
okay.
Unless
I mean,
do you have,
assume that one's some sort of arcane spell.
do you have knowledge or arcane?
I am not trained in arcane.
Okay, so yeah, you assume it's arcane. You're not sure, but it could be. So in Pathfinder Second Edition, there are actually 4 schools of magic now, or 4 types of magic.
Yes.
Okay.
There is arcane, divine, occult, and primal.
Mm-hmm.
So the 2 spells that you notice or recognize were divine, because that's the type of magic that you use. The other one is not. So you don't know what it is, but it's definitely not something that you're used to seeing.
But
So
Ilonwe might recognize it if you want to show her later.
right, exactly.
Okay.
So we're gonna stop there for about 5 minutes. We're gonna take a short break because it is just after 2. We'll be back at, let's say, 2:10. We will resume. So if anybody needs to use the bathroom, whether that's cast or audience, please do so, and we'll meet you back here at 2:10. Hi is going to stick around if you have any questions or anything like that. I know we've had a mod in channel, so please communicate that with her. 2 mods in channel. Fantastic.
Yes.
And just interact, and we will be back in just a moment.
Just a
And I'm going to
moment.
see if my microphone is better.
Yeah.
Ooh, it is not.
So far.
It sounds like you're simultaneously farting and talking at the same time.
Could you just
That's
give me
just my
one more?
voice.
Alrighty, friends. Hi. You guys are stuck with me right now. Let me throw up some tunes. Stretch your legs. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. Go peek at water snacks. I get the next shift. I get to go and stretch. Let's see who's all here. I was cackling earlier because I know Caden is our go snack and pee water. Hi, Spaffy. Hi, Kane. Do we still have a Morph and a Naru? And a Versari? I know we had a couple new friends as well. Let's see. Oh, also a Drunk Monster. Hello. Jareth Core, how are you doing? If you guys are still here, no worries if not. I also understand that lurking is a thing. Oh, why did this be? Wow, hello, English. Dark side of the D20. Oh no! Always here. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for being here. Let me know if you guys have any questions. This is kind of the format we're going to be doing, where we'll be doing an hour of gameplay, and we will try and focus as much as we can. One of us might be on chat, mostly me, just kind of chatting back and forth with you guys, but we will do an hour gameplay and then 5 to 10 minute break so we can chat, or if you have any questions for us. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. And I have first shift, so you guys are stuck with me. How are your Saturdays going? I don't know if you guys can hear them. I took care of food in Discord for the others to salivate over. No! I have to catch up really, really soon on that. It's a pleasure to see you alive and well. Definitely question mark. It's been too long. It has been too long. But I should also make a quick return to streaming next week if all goes well. But for now, we are focusing on this. Hello, husband.
Hello.
Goodbye, husband. For those of you who don't know, yes, I am married to the GM. No, it does not guarantee me any perks at all. In fact, he will likely kill my character first. That's how it usually works when we play together. So, that's your fake husband, yeah? Yes, totally real person I am married to. Uh-huh. I don't know how to throw my voice. You guys probably can't hear the music. Just a weird puppet. We definitely have one of those around. What is going on with music? There we go. Can you guys hear something? We weren't sure of how to add it during the game or if it was going to be distracting. So just for now, just kind of keep it on. How is Padme? Padme is good. She's asleep next to me right now. Her wound is looking a lot better. So hopefully by next Friday, this coming Friday, she will be removing the staples. So she'll be right as rain and back to being her regular self. Stop distracting me, husband. Think any good wife has at least one clone of their husband. Oh. If only we had Oh My in this chat. Dark side! You guys are wonderful. Oh boy. So any questions for us so far? Not that I can answer a lot of like Pathfinder 2e questions. I'm still kind of new to it, and tabletop in general, I'm not terribly good. And I will admit, I'm still very, very new to playing a spellcaster, so forgive me for what's coming. Let me just check back in with the boys. Hello, boys. See if everybody's back. Doesn't look like Brent is quite back yet, so we're gonna wait a moment. Padme, why'd you run away? She just scooted further away from me. Let me just quickly see. I see most of them back. We're just waiting for Grigori. Matt is nodding. What are you nodding at? Hi, Hero. I don't think we've... Vandervik is actually Slimy, or Pete, so he's currently with us in-game, in chat, yes. It is warm, you guys. Let me see. So what else is going on with you guys? I'm stalling while Brent gets situated, gets ready. Man, the stream is great. I wonder who that is. It's a shame you have a mod sword, huh? Cough, cough, cough. Anyway, looks like everybody is more or less... No, damn it. SoCal, get back. Long-time listener, first-time caller. The stream is trash. Cade, what the hell, man? Just because we can't do justice to a good Scottish accent, okay? Don't knock it before you try it, or whatever it is. You thought I was your ally? Curses! You want more Scottish? Is that what you want? Oh no. Betrayal. Curses. Okay, I'm checking back in with the boys. Is everybody here? Can I get a thumbs up from cast? Just so I know that I'm, people are ready. I see the GM is ready. Nobody else is ready. Okay, cool. Sucks out your soul with a straw. Listen here, T-Lich. One of your clones got out, apparently. We have to wrangle back those clones. Thumbs up, cast. We ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Switching back over. You should be able to hear me. I should be able to hear you. And switching on over to our regular thingy. Haha. I stalled. I danced. I sang for them. We're back.
I watched. It was amazing. When you were juggling those flaming tennis balls, I was impressed.
Tennis balls or Padme poop? You will never know.
Porque no los dos.
All right, I'm going to lower the music and take it away.
Okay, so there we were at this party. We're running a little behind, so I'm going to try to talk fast. There is one person left for you to schmooze. It is the severe-looking Taldan man with the chin-strap beard.
Oh, I thought the dwarf had the chin-strap beard.
No. The dwarf has a
Clearly
dwarf
not.
beard.
My bad.
This guy seems pretty taciturn, so I begin to nudge the halfling. Like, it sounds like your area,
You're up.
Okay. I'll come up over to the group,
Okay.
and I guess society roll to try to figure out who this is,
Okay.
because I am so great at this.
Oh! Oh dear. Does he like trip over on the way up? Like what? What happens? Oh no.
You know exactly who this is.
Who is this?
This is Flibberty Gibbet. He is a clown, and he is the leader of the clown faction here at the Pathfinder Society.
Captain Chinstrap.
So
Also known as Captain Chinstrap.
I'm like, oh man, I totally got this one. I didn't know anybody else. I just walk up as confident as can be. And I'm like, Flibberty, I can't believe you're here. I missed your last performance, but I heard that you got so many other of your brethren into that cart. It was amazing. What was it? 20? 30?
I know who this really is.
What do you got there?
22.
22? Yeah, you know who this is. This is Yando Klein. He is the head of the Vigilant Seal.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yando has a long history with the Pathfinder Society, and only recently has he settled into his position as the leader of the Vigilant Seal faction. He is the least friendly of any of the faction leaders.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But he puts a great deal of faith in rank and file agents.
Oh jeez.
I walk up to him and kind of like grab George and like slowly start to pull him back. I am.
I'm gonna turn to SoCal. I'm like, have you met my friend Liberty?
I apologize. My friend here is a little into his cups.
What? I've only had one. I lost count.
His autograph. Get his autograph.
Exactly. He has had way too much to drink. I am so sorry about this. Let's see. Is there any way that we can make this up to you? George, why don't you go, and I just kind of push him away towards the rest of the group.
So you notice, so first of all, Eando Klein, no expression at all, just very like stone faced the entire. Sorry, stone faced, deadpan the entire time. Another joke from Calistro, I assume. Wonderful. That's
Absolutely
such a good use of all of our time.
Yeah.
Oh, this
And
hurts.
There's a little guy. What?
This
Why?
hurts. Just the squirming. Keep going, please. Sorry. Don't mean to interrupt.
Calistro was pouring stuff into the goblets, and my friend George there had one too many. And by one, I mean he literally drank one. And now he's just off on his own planet, bro.
All right. At that, there's a little guy that you didn't recognize, or you didn't realize was there. He's a halfling man with brown hair and with just like vicious scars across his face.
Uh-oh.
And he's like, "That's the problem. Halflings giving other halflings a bad name. I didn't almost die liberating dozens of my brethren in Cheliax to have people like that here."
I mean, George is a good guy. Like,
Oh, is he?
He's been studying a lot, and he just finally wanted to blow off some steam.
Slimy, can you give me an underworld lore check, please?
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
Critical.
Heck
Critical
yes.
success.
Yes.
So you recognize this guy as Tamarin Credence, who is an agent for Liberty's Edge. You know that he got those scars liberating dozens of halfling slaves from Cheliax. You also know that Liberty's Edge is a largely independent faction that sometimes coordinates with the Pathfinder Society. And you know that if somebody like Eando Klein, who is he's very no nonsense, and he puts a lot of faith in the rank and file, low level members of the Pathfinder Society, that someone like this, someone who is outside of the faction kind of, and like a freelancer, probably not a guy he's going to be on super great terms with.
When the halfling goes on about, how disrespectful it is, I pile on. I know, no, just completely disrespectful. Frankly, I don't know why they let these people into these sorts of events, and especially. And I whisper to him, "I'm a fan of your work, sir. I mean, really, just everything that I've heard. I'm just a gigantic fan, and they shouldn't treat a hero such as you so disrespectfully." I'm attempting to ingratiate myself with him as soon as I can.
Nice.
Okay. So he's like, "Yeah, let me talk to you about slavery." And he like just grabs you and like takes you off. And he goes on a tirade off in the corner with you about
Yeah.
how best to use disguises and complex, like shell game-esque Ocean's 11 type things that he is envisioning and developing to break up slave rings and things like that.
That's awesome.
So, in the meantime, the rest of you are there with Yando Klein, except for George, maybe, who has been hauled off to not make a fool of himself.
Oh.
I'm standing in the middle of the room, and I'm kind of like trying to put things together. Like
Okay.
I'm counting on my fingers. I'm like questioning everything I know.
Okay.
See, I thought Ilanwi was still with the elf talking about the flower. That's where I thought I
No,
was.
you guys have moved on. You're all here now.
Oh, poo. Okay.
Except for Slimy, who has taken Tamarins and gone off with him.
Okay.
And let me make sure I have. So I'm pretty sure I put Yando Klein into everybody's into your journals.
Let's see.
Let me put Tamarin in there too.
Yando Klein. Ooh. And Tamarin
Credence.
He is rough looking.
Yeah, I feel like they gave him the Tyrion treatment, where like the description is like his face is half falling off, and then they give him a picture. He's got just like one scar over his eye.
Yeah.
So, Yando Klein looks no different expression-wise than he did before you arrived, or before someone called him a clown, or before the dwarf took away this halfling rabble rouser. But he looks down at you, the other two that are there. He says, "Are you Pathfinder initiates?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's we just started today, certainly.
Great. I very much appreciate. I'm sure you can tell how relieved I am to not have that halfling near me.
Oh, it's written all over your face.
Huh?
I can tell. I almost smiled. In any case, you two could do me a favor.
Certainly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some smugglers were recently using an exposed ship in the Flotsam Graveyard to smuggle goods into the city from Nex. This includes creatures, apparently.
Oh.
One of their goods broke free of its containment, and the smugglers have been looking for someone to recapture it. Now, I'm not so keen on letting smugglers regain their missing cargo, especially as it seems to be alive, and it's equally likely to be a slave or some horrific menace. I would like you, or, yeah, I guess you could bring your friends, to locate and identify the creature and determine what its fate should be. I leave that up to you and to your discretion. I don't believe that anyone, yourselves included, should trust an uninformed central authority to make that call. You are there, you are on site, you will have all the facts. I trust you to make that decision.
All right. I
in
think that's
addition,
something we could do. Oh.
Good. In addition, I do know people throughout the city. People know I'm a good time.
Oh.
And will, at my name, assist you with any information you might require. And he hands you he kind of pulls out a piece of parchment and scribbles down some names on it. He says, if you drop my name with some of these people, it'll help you to get a good idea of the current events going on in the city.
And you're known to these people as a good time?
He just blankly looks at you.
Okay.
Can't you see? It's written all over him.
Yeah.
I think me and him could party real hard.
Okay. We'll do that, sir. We can.
Sir Klein, Mr. Yando, we're on it.
Great. I have the utmost faith in you and your companions to make the right decision.
Awesome.
All right. And with that, you collect your group and you leave the party.
Woohoo!
So now
I was getting
Yeah.
real Ron Swanson vibes from him.
I was going more for Captain Holt, but I could see that.
By the way, did you guys know that for a good time you can call that guy? I didn't tell you before we met him, but I'd seen some graffiti back in the Low District, and
Oh,
Wait. Are you guys saying that's not Fibbity?
As we leave, I explain very slowly to George who that was and what was going on. I know, man.
No.
They're very often confused. I see it. I see it, but it wasn't Fibbity.
Oh, I'm such a big fan of Fibbity, though. I wanted his autograph.
Well, you wouldn't have gotten it if you asked Yando. Whoa, wait a minute.
Are they brothers?
Hold it. What if they're the same person?
And
You mean like
wander out
in
of the party
disguise?
having this conversation.
Yes.
That's why he wears so much makeup when he performs.
Right?
So,
Okay.
guys, where are we going first? What are we doing first?
well,
Well,
looking at my agenda here.
I think we should move counterclockwise around the city solving problems.
Well, is there any time constraints on any of these problems?
Haunted
Yes.
house is going to be demolished in a few days.
Right, and we did hear that someone was either captured or maybe there's like a creature on board, but we're not entirely sure, so maybe that's also kind of a time constraint since it's a living thing.
Someone's been captured?
Oh, yeah. So, Fibbity Yando Klein, because it's the same person,
Oh,
telling
yes.
us about these
You just cut
illegal
out, Sean.
goods? Oh. We're bringing in, like,
Legal goods.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
smugglers. Okay.
and
And
they were bringing in, like, people or creatures.
Yeah.
Right. That sounds more pressing. I think the last item on our agenda would probably be the person that's been turned to a statue. I mean, they're not going anywhere, so.
I mean, as long as they're not turning that statue into another statue.
Or breaking it for whatever reason. I suppose. But
If they lasted this long.
that's true. I don't know about you guys, but I'm somewhat hesitant about going into a haunted house and seeing ghosts and yeah.
I have something to ask you. Does this make any sense to you? And I pull out the scroll I couldn't identify, and I show it to her.
Sure. I'm guessing I'm gonna roll Arcana for that. Lore Arcana.
Nope, it's fine. It's a scroll you recognize immediately.
Okay.
It is a scroll of magic missile.
Ooh, I know how to do that. Also, I've seen that in the academy. That is a scroll of magic missile.
Well, do you know how to cast it?
Yes.
Then I hand her the scroll. Might as well have someone who can cast it have the scroll.
Yay. Thank you.
And then the other thing that I see that we have a problem with is we have all these vials of liquids and no idea what they do.
This is
Maybe we should get maybe we should get them identified. Like, is there like an alchemist that we know of that we could get this identified real quick? So we're not just chugging weird liquids and then being told we're too drunk to talk to people.
But what fun is that?
Can I identify any of them?
So you tried the anti-paralysis thing and you failed at that, but I don't think you tried the other ones.
Okay.
If you have a crafting, if you have if you're trained in crafting, anybody here who's trained in crafting, you can try to identify the one that looks like mercury. And if you have Arcana, you can try to identify what is in the flask that Gondra was given.
Okay, I will identify the stuff in the flask with a 25.
Okay. So the item, or the liquid, I should say, that's in the flask is a minor healing potion.
Okay, so Ilonley will sniff it and kind of like take a little dab out and like rub it between your fingers. Be like, this feels like a is that healing potion you said? I've already forgotten.
A minor healing potion, yes.
This feels like a minor healing potion. So this
It
is
restores
good.
Sounds about
1d8
what
hit
spell
points.
they do.
Oh look, the paper cut I got earlier. Yep, that's healing. So therefore, it's a minor healing potion.
Okay.
Awesome.
And with your crafting, you're not sure what the vial is with the looks like mercury, but it looks to you like it's like an alchemist's mutagen of some kind.
Yeah, I'm by no means no alchemist, but they probably have a better idea what this is. It doesn't look like a poison, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. And
She
they
told
said
you it would help with talking.
talking. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's some sort of boost to oration or something like that.
Or
I don't
liquid
know.
courage.
Well, if we need to talk to
Maybe
people
that
and
would
we're
help.
doing bad, I'll chug this, or someone will chug this,
Okay.
and it won't be conspicuous at all.
So wait, is it that you have to drink it, or you have to force it down somebody else's throat so you can talk to them? I don't think that's okay.
I guess you drink it.
Okay.
That's my feeling here.
Okay.
Because if it was something I would be forcing on them and it's a talking thing, I think I would be putting it on their ears.
Okay. Sure.
All right. So, which of the 4 locations would you like to start at?
I think
So we have like escaped
the smugglers.
captive.
Smugglers
Yeah,
Den.
the smugglers.
We have the haunted house. We
Mhm.
have the petrified person, and to go to the pedal district to deal with the person making weird scrolls, was it?
That
Yeah, the
person
skin
has
scrolls.
skin scrolls or whatever.
Skin scrolls, that's
The-
right.
They are
What time
doing
is it now?
research on a ritual.
Ooh.
Using these Nidalee scrolls.
I think we
He
should
doesn't-
do the escaped creature, the skin scrolls, the haunted house, the petrified person. That's my vote. Those,
Well, what time is it now?
yeah.
It's like clock.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That sounds like we've got plenty of time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because I
It's
was
not in
thinking,
this country.
if we could just get the haunted house done tonight, we could be doing other things during the day.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, we could probably do one and then stay there tonight. Yeah, totally. That's a good plan. That plan. I'm on board.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So, I guess we go to the smuggler's den first, then, since there's a live person or live creature or something.
Yeah, let's look for the thing that the smugglers lost,
Okay.
or the creature, the being that the smugglers lost.
I don't know.
Sounds
it's
great.
nothing.
So the thing that the smuggler one, there is a thing called the Flotsam Graveyard, which is a series of sunken ships that are in the harbor, which protect the harbor from being attacked by fleets in Absalom. It's just like this nasty, jagged teeth that stick up out of the water of broken ships. It seems that one of them has surfaced due to either tidal shifts or something,
Mhm.
and it's being used as a smuggler's location. That's what you got from the conversation. If you were unaware what the Flotsam Graveyard was and that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is super cool, by the way, like as a lore thing.
Uh-huh.
I like that idea.
There's a lot of lore for Absalom. It's
Yeah.
like 5,000 years old.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to go through all of it, but we'll touch on the things that are
Okay.
relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And we were
So-
told that since we're in the field, we should make the decision of what happens to the smuggled item,
Right.
creature, or person.
Mhm.
So if it seems like it's a danger, we should stop it. If we think they can be saved or whatever, we should probably try and use non-lethal force.
Right.
Correct. I mean, he's
Okay.
leaving it up to you. We trust your judgment. You'll be the one with the information.
And do we have any leads on where it could be other than just around the smugglers?
Well, it's funny you should ask that. Because in second edition, you can do something which is probably sounds very similar, called gathering information.
Ooh.
Yes. So in second edition, it is a function of the diplomacy skill.
Okay.
So if you guys make some diplomacy checks, you can each make your own diplomacy check, and that will determine
So
whether
good.
or not what information you get.
I'm so good at diplomacy, guys, with a 7.
I actually would like to go buy a net.
Okay, if you have money and that's an item in the book,
Yeah,
then
okay.
you do.
I'll let them
Um,
look. I'll buy a net.
Okay. So, Gonrel, you don't find any information. Alonwe, you also don't find any information. However, George, with your 17, you find that there is an old salt who's like, I've been fishing in the Flotsam Graveyard my whole life. The sea is my mistress.
Mm,
The day
She's
I
a fickle
was-
mistress.
Sometimes she comes in and sometimes she puts out. It's very strange. But anyway, I was out there in the Flotsam Graveyard and there was this ship that they said recently came up, and it's true, I've never seen it before recently, but on the deck, amid lightning thrashes, I saw this creature. It had a head and 2 arms and legs. Also, it spit at me. Burnt a hole right through my boat.
Oh.
I
Mm.
had to put 2 pieces of chewing gum in it to keep sailing.
I always keep a pack of gum with me when I'm sailing.
Yeah, it's very essential.
Eilonwe's taking
Anyway,
notes.
it's that boat there.
He just points it out to me.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you very much. Do I know what this creature is?
Not from that description. It's a creature with a head, 2 arms and legs, and spits something that will burn through the hull of a ship.
Okay. Great. And it's on that ship over there? Or
Yes.
it came from that ship over there?
It's on the ship. It still stalks the deck.
Well, if it's on the deck, it'll be real easy. Let's just walk on over. I gather everybody
Sometimes
up.
it's below the deck.
Oh,
But should we
there's
buy
so
some
many
gum
rooms
first?
under there.
What did you say, Haya?
If we should buy some gum before we go to plug up
No,
holes.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I say I have some already. It'll be all right.
Okay.
Okay.
Be able
So
to plug up
you-
any holes we come across.
So you guys meet back up with SoCal and share the information that you found. There is
So there's a monster, something on the deck of the ship over here. It has arms, legs, head, spits acid. Super descriptive.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's go find it out.
Is there anything that can be rolled with simply that description just to, like, narrow it down to something? No? Okay. I
No.
tried, guys. Sorry.
You guys can roll everything, and nothing comes up. It's so broad. You have no idea what that might be.
Okay.
When you get down to the docks, you do see a half-orc who is holding a sign that says Pathfinder Initiates this way.
Ooh.
Ah,
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah.
it's almost like this has been set up for us in advance.
Wait, so is this a hazing or not?
Pretty sure it's a hazing.
Okay.
It might be a test.
All right.
So a cheerful, kind of blue-skinned half-orc with sundark skin and thick braids of black hair adorned with golden rings is waiting for you. She says, "Hi, Yando said you'd be coming down to check out the surface ship.
Yes.
I have a boat." And she points to a small rowboat. And she
That's
says,
a nice rowboat.
"Thanks. It'll fit all of us in there. I'm happy to transport you guys out there and hang around until you finish whatever business you have or die. In which case,
Anything
I'll come back
spit
on my
at you lately?
own." I mean, racists, but other than that, no. I'm a half orc.
They have
Sometimes it
two
happens.
arms. No, I totally get you, sister, brother, person,
I'm a woman.
sister. I was right the first time. Should have gone with my gut.
How drunk are
But
you?
what?
Okay, keep going. It's fine.
Let's just get in the boat.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
We can get in and go.
Okay. So you get in the boat, and she rows you out, and you arrive on the top deck of this ship.
What a boat.
I don't think you guys are going to be able to see when I get you there.
Oh, we're
Oh,
loading.
it's so dark.
Is it all darkness?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, Gonrel can always see.
I have low light vision, if that matters, just so you know.
It doesn't.
Good to know.
And chat, you guys are seeing what I see, so therefore nothing.
So I apologize. I just realized that it's the day. I thought you guys were going to come here at night. Sorry, I'll make this as quick as possible.
No worries.
As I was saying, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat, man.
So descriptive.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks more like a skiff. We are rowing, aren't we, to this this vessel? Are you sure you found the gum? You sure you brought some so we can plug up any
Does that work?
holes?
I pat my belt pouch and I'm like, right here. Don't worry about it.
I still do not see
Let's
anything.
Should be at the bottom half.
I'm going to reload.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
From
I
Yeah.
also do not see anything.
Pete, do you see anything?
I do not see anything, but I've been running a Roll20 game, and visibility is one of the more difficult areas to navigate. So
Did reloading fix it, Haya?
Nope.
Okay.
How about
I can see myself now.
You said the bottom of the screen?
yeah?
Ich weiß nicht. I see nothing.
So if you hit Control F at any point, Matt, you can see what we see. I think.
It's a handy dandy roll 20 trick.
Mm-hmm.
The
looks the
control
same to me either
thing wrong, but I for GMs to see from anyone's point of view or NPC's point of view.
Right, I think you have to click on a person first, I think. Memory serves.
Sure.
Sight. Token has vision. How about that?
I see myself.
Okay.
In the
So
vast
they've updated
darkness.
dynamic lighting.
Oh,
Kind of.
I see myself too!
So those things have changed since the last I was.
I'm there. I'm on the screen.
Oh,
Oh. It's so dark. Oh, here we go.
Okay, see it now?
I'm on a boat now. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, great. So let me describe the scene. This torch isn't actually there, but it's what's currently providing light. So just bear with me. Actually, maybe can I send that to the GM layer?
Nope.
Did it go dark for you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe to the map
That's
layer.
something you used to be able to do. Good call.
Yep.
But I used to be able to send it to GM layer so that nobody could see what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or actually, to back. There we go. Now it's under the map, but it's still a mini light.
Nice.
Okay. Lesson learned for once. Okay. I apologize. Here we go.
No, that's okay.
You are on the top deck of the ship. The weathered boards of the ship's main deck are cracked, warped, and thoroughly covered in thick, sinking carpet of algae, seaweed, and barnacles. The sodden mess squashes and scrapes underfoot, while squawking gulls circle overhead. The ship once boasted 3 masts, but they are now broken off only a few feet above the jagged railings. Whatever other distinguishing features might have once existed on this vessel are either long lost or utterly obscured. Empty doorways lead into cabins in the fore and aft, and a dark opening descends into the lower level. So the ship, as you came up, it's definitely riding low. You assume that probably something below is flooded, but it's currently this part's above water at least. So yeah, you have openings here and here where you can kind of look into cabins.
Am I to be able to see something on my screen? Because I still can't.
You definitely should. You should have vision.
Try
Moment, maybe reload.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Yeah.
But on the meantime, while Brent is reloading, what did we remember of what was said about the ship? I thought he said something along the lines of it just arrived with a shipment. But it looks
No,
derelict.
it just resurfaced. So it's part of the
Resurfaced.
Flotsam graveyard.
Got it.
It just resurfaced for whatever reason,
Yeah.
and smugglers have been using it
Got it.
to smuggle cargo, live cargo.
Got it.
Any
And
signs on board the ship that there's been recent activity up here?
Ooh.
Mm,
Hmm. Still
you can make a
all
perception
black.
check. You scrolling
I would-
down, Brent? It's on the
Yeah, it's
bottom
at the
half of
very-
screen.
Very bottom half. I would like to scout.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Are we in exploration mode right now?
We are in exploration mode.
All right.
So now in Pathfinder in 2nd edition, they've broken it down pretty well into different things that you're doing. So when you're just exploring, you're in exploration mode. When you're moving from point to point. Once you get into combat, that's encounter mode. And then if it's in between sessions and you're want to hammer out some armor and weapons or read a book or make some money on the side, that is downtime.
So I would like to scout. I'm going to scout ahead into one of these rooms. Probably, is this the door right here?
Yes, that is a door right there.
All right. So I'm going to scout ahead into that room, or try to. Yeah. So I'll move down there.
I still can't see anything on my screen other than blackness in my character.
Dynamic lighting, vision on.
Are you using the new tab of dynamic lighting or the old tab of dynamic lighting?
The new tab, which is why
Use
I had a
the
little
old
issue at the
tab.
beginning.
Yeah. Try the old tab. It should still be there.
It is, but then I have to change everything back. So I was hoping with
okay.
everybody being able to see.
If he's attempting to scout, looking over the common actions, I'll attempt to avoid notice.
Okay.
There we
so
go.
roll your stealth check.
I can see now.
Okay, so I just changed it to the old version of dynamic lighting. Hoping it still works for everybody.
So far
Okay.
so good.
Great. So Gonrel is hiding from the rest of you.
Where'd he go?
What about Alanwi and Jorge?
If you're checking out the back, we'll check out the other side.
I don't think splitting up is
So-
a good idea.
So there's a door here, and then there's stairs down here.
Let's check the door
Oh.
first.
Yeah.
This door that I'm currently pinging?
Yeah.
Okay. Ilanwi will then perceive the... Try and stealthily look down the stairs, so I guess it would be perceive?
So
Perception, rather.
the standard ones are avoid notice, defend, detect magic, follow the expert, hustle, investigate, repeat a spell, which you can do with like a cantrip, scout, and search. So scouting, which is what Sean said he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Sure, I'll do that.
I'm not sure what that is, honestly. It's not.
Scouting, from what I'm looking at here, is you scout ahead and behind the group to watch danger, moving at half speed. At the start of the encounter, every creature in your party gains a +1 circumstance to their initiative.
Yes.
If they're searching or something like that, and you seek meticulously for hidden doors, concealed hazards, there's I'll put it in the Discord group of a comprehensive list of actions real quick.
Thank you. Yeah, search is rolling perception check.
Sure. Well, what's investigate then? What does investigate do?
It says, as with searching or detecting magic, the initial result of investigating is usually enough to give an investigator a clue that leads to a more thorough examination, but it rarely gives all possible information. For instance, a character might note that the walls of a dungeon are covered with abyssal writing, but they would need to stop and read the text to determine that it's written in blood.
Okay, so I will be investigating these stairs.
Okay?
And then I will be investigating the next room, looking for, obviously, a person with, or a creature with arms and legs.
Spitting acid.
Okay.
If it's spitting acid, I'm also going to assume it has a head. Or at least a mouth.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. All right. So, George and Alenway, if you could make perception checks.
You got it.
I move haphazardly through to open the door.
Ilanwi's rolling down the stairs with a 6.
No.
Good lord. Just stomping around singing a song. I mean...
Okay.
Fudge.
George gets a 13. SoCal, what'd you get for perception there?
Perception?
Since you're scouting.
10.
There don't look like there are any ambushes inside of that cabin.
All right.
But as you guys, Alanwi, down the steps is dark. So up here it's daylight, but there is little light that penetrates the wooden decks to the deck below. From what little you can see, it looks like it's not flooded, but that's about all you get. George in the aft cabin and SoCal in the fore cabin, you don't see a lot. They're largely empty. A few heaps of soggy wood that might have been crates remain, and a few fragments of metal here and there. Just suggesting that maybe there used to be better and more comfortable decorations. But that's about the long and the short of it with those rolls.
So I'm going to pop
Okay.
out and just let everyone know that the front... there's nothing up here. It looks all clear, bro. And broette.
I'm gonna say it's probably down under the deck
Yeah.
in the other part of ship that I should know the name of. The belly. I'm gonna call it the belly. The ship
Okay.
belly.
That reminds me, I'm hungry.
We can certainly eat after this. This does not look flooded, but Eilon, we will take a moment to light the top of her staff.
Okay. So let me give you some light.
Bing. That's
Awesome.
I don't get low light vision as a halfling, so I will also put light on my my buckler.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ennui.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you want me to go first? As he's clanking in heavy armor
Um.
with a shield.
Sure. I guess she looks very uncomfortable.
I mean, unless you want to run head first down into the darkness, in which case I'll go second.
I mean, I don't think subtlety is ever going to be in our favor with this composition of people.
Well, maybe Slimy seems to be more suited to subtlety and wherever he is. I don't. He just disappeared into shadows. But if he's here, I think he'd be very good at. If you guys wanted to scout ahead, if not, certainly, SoCal, you should clunk on ahead since I should not be out front. I'm very squishy, and she'll like poke at her belly.
I'm down with
Whisper next to you.
Slimy! Slimy!
Have SoCal go ahead. If anything jumps you guys, I'll jump them.
Okay.
All right.
Omade? Was that you?
Ugh.
All right. So SoCal, are you going first?
Yes, I will. I will run to the stairs.
I will be right behind him.
Thank you, because I need light.
And I'll
Okay.
Good.
take third.
I'll char 6, and also, if, I'm trying to try out mainly on the stealth, obviously, from the action.
Okay. So are we doing the same actions going down?
Yes, I will be scouting ahead slightly.
Okay. So please don't be alarmed as I yank you to a different part of the ship.
Oh dear.
Whoa!
Yeet.
I can't see.
George, what are you up to? Same thing? or-
I'm following right behind. I'm investigating for a creature with head, arms, and legs, and I assume spits acid.
Okay. Alanwi?
She I think will be trying to avoid notice, as best she can.
You do realize you have a stick with a light on it, right?
Like I said, as best she can.
Fair enough. Okay. And
Oh, it's
Gonrel?
dark.
I'll follow behind them, but I'm giving them about, I know that it's a small staircase, but I'll give them as much as I can, 15 to 20 feet or something like that.
Okay. Are you still avoiding notice?
Trying to, yes.
Okay. All right. So you all should be
Clomp.
in the belly of the ship over here, which is toward the top of that page, right?
Mhm. Yep. Ooh, are those cannons?
Yeah, since I scouted ahead, I'm going to be a little ahead of everyone, just to the edge of
Okay.
the light.
Okay. Just hold up. Sharp beams of sunlight filter down through cracks in the main deck to cast this cargo hold in dim light. Though the ship's original armaments are now little more than rotted ballista mounts, this area shows signs of recent activity, including intact shipping crates, a recently broken crate, a few boxes, and faint trails worn through the slippery vegetation growing over the deck. Wooden doors, in finer condition than the rest of the boat, stand to the north and to the south, but the stairs leading further down now lead only into dark, scummy water. So you have doors here and here, and then these are stairs leading down, but they only go down into dark, scummy water.
I would like to search the newest, freshest broken crate to try to determine what was in it.
Okay. Sounds good. Alanwi, what are you up to?
You said something about like a trail? Did I hear that right? Like a sluicy trail?
Faint trails worn through the slippery vegetation growing over the deck.
I'll try and investigate whatever that is or what the substance is.
Okay. I mean, the substance is vegetation. The trail is just like, it looks like people have been walking around down here.
I understand now. Sorry. Okay.
I mean, you can still investigate like where they're going and things like that.
Sure.
All right, great. Pete, what's Slimy up to?
I'm still hanging back towards the staircase while they're sort of fanning out over the area. I'll, after a time, if a couple minutes pass and nothing, seems to be amiss or they're not being attacked or anything like that, I will come in and start searching the area. But I'm still, a little bit concerned about something or someone being down here.
Fair enough. And Sean, what's SoCal up to?
Even though he can see in the dim light, I think he's going to pull out a torch and light it.
Okay.
And then investigate the front of the ship. That front door that's over here somewhere.
Okay. Front door is here.
Yeah.
You should now be emitting light, yeah?
I think so. Yeah, I can see more, so.
Great. Okay, so Alanwi, you are looking at that trail in the algae and the other vegetation down here. Can you make a perception check, please?
Of course. How's a 24?
Perfect.
Ooh.
So you notice that in addition to the footprints, which seem like they were booted prints, you notice that there are some bare footprints and some what appear to be burn marks in the algae.
Question. When
Yes.
you say bare footprints, do you mean
BARE.
Okay.
Unshod feet.
I gotcha. Not a bear.
Not a bear, no.
I don't know. Bear
okay.
could spit acid.
Sure. It's Pathfinder. Anything's possible.
It does have it does have arms and legs.
Now,
Technically, it does.
so these burn marks, does it look like it caught fire, or is it that it's eaten away by, I don't know, acid?
It doesn't look like there was a fire went through the hull. It just seems like spots here and there.
Okay.
So maybe acid, could be fire, but it would have to be fire that's very small and that doesn't go very far.
Okay.
Okay.
I will relay the information to the rest of my party.
Okay, great. So SoCal, you go up to the 4 cabin. Ooh, open doors. And you look inside. What you see is, in stark contrast to the rest of the ship, this cabin has been somewhat cleared of algae and cleaned. 6 simple beds, complete with fresh linens and crammed into the space. A few small foot lockers are shoved under some of the beds. Now we're going to go to George. George, you come up to these crates here. Crates are here. And you begin to kind of poke inside. Inside, you see what appears to be a lot of shiny objects. Some of them it's money.
Ooh.
Some of them are just other things that, like if there was a raven who was going around collecting shiny objects, it would have just, it looks like that, like glass beads, anything that's shiny, like broken pieces of glass, could have been bottles that were on the ship. And as you're poking around, with a roar comes from under the stairs that you guys were just
Standing on?
standing on.
Uh-oh.
Comes a creature.
Ooh.
Ew.
Guys!
George, as you are the first one to see it, make a perception check.
18, not
What you
bad.
got there? 18. Good. So at first, it's startling. This creature looks like it's been sewn together. It's got weird tentacles on its right hand. Its left arm is like way too long. It doesn't have any hair. And the so at first it's kind of yelling at you, and its appearance is shocking. But as you watch it, it seems to not really be wanting to fight you as much as it wants to stop you from touching the pile of shiny objects.
I'm going to say, hello, good sir? I see you've been collecting all sorts of great valuables. Allow me to add to your collection, and then I'll take out a couple copper pieces and throw them into the pile.
It seems very excited.
Oh.
And it kind of like steps back and forth on either feet, and as it opens its mouth with its misshapen teeth, you see like this drool kind of come out of it, and as it hits the floor, you see it like sizzle in the algae.
Oh.
Okay. Can I try to identify what this is, or is this some sort of construct or creation?
You can try to identify it. I think what the best skill would be. There we go. Yeah, like crafting probably, or Arcana.
I'm so great at either of those. Do I have to be trained in them to do it?
Yes.
Okay, I am not trained in either of them. It is
Okay. So you have given it some cash. It seems very excited. Ilanwi, you see this. You're on the steps. You know,
Okay.
you're looking around. You see this thing come out. You have Arcana, at least, being a wizard. So if you have that, or crafting, if you roll that for me.
I rolled 25 for Arcana.
nice.
So you look at this and you realize that this is what's called a flesh forge dreg. The flesh forges were history lesson time. So there were these two wizards. One was like an archmage who was quite evil.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't very evil. I don't know. He was just kind of very. He wanted to hold on to power. He ran this nation, and there was a rival wizard who was a necromancer, and those two fought, and they have their own countries, and they fought with one another. And one of the things that the archmage used against the necromancer, who was of course using like the undead to fight, were these flesh forges, where they would make these creatures, and they would have all kinds of strange abilities and powers and different sort of strengths. That wizard has disappeared at this point. So, but the country still exists. The flesh forges still exist. So it looks like this is one of those creatures. It looks like somebody made it, probably inexpertly.
Oh.
And if that's what was in these crates, then somebody is smuggling them either into Absalom or at the very least onto the island, onto Starstone Island.
Oh dear. And it seems that other crates are currently empty.
Yeah, there's a lot of broken, empty crates.
Shit.
But the one that George was looking at is the one that's most recent. Looks like the most intact.
Okay.
And then everything else I said.
Okay. So it technically is a construct, yes?
Yes.
Okay. It's not undead. No,
It's not undead. It is not undead.
Okay.
It is a construct.
Guys, this is bad. She'll explain what you said about the. I don't want to re-explain everything and take time,
Okay.
but guys, I don't think
How
this
will
is good.
out with the foot lockers and be like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
It's my new friend. He likes shiny things.
Yeah, I think this is what was spitting acid at everyone. I'm not sure what to do about it though. Oh dear. He doesn't want to hurt anyone. Does he? He just wants his shiny nest of things. And she'll like also for rummage around in her pack and find a copper piece and plonk it into his nest of shinies.
He looks very excited, and he kind of goes into the crate and walks around on all the metal and broken glass in a circle until he finally plops down on top of it.
Okay.
It's like a big puppy.
What did you find in the front of the deck?
These, some footlockers, some beds that look really nice. Don't think I can open the footlockers, unless you want me to just like smash them.
Okay. So I guess that's where the smugglers were staying.
Wonder if the thing in the crate. Whoa, 2 questions. Wonder if the thing in the crate ate them? 1. 2. I wonder if he's crate trained.
I don't think he's crate trained because he broke his crate. And I don't think he ate them because I don't see human bones around or any other bones around.
Well, yeah, but there's also like down one more deck, and that's all in water. There could be bones in the water.
I guess. But I also don't see any like blood or anything
There's
else.
bones.
Yeah, you don't see
well,
any sign
energy-
of combat here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do we think?
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go.
Slimy will move about in like the shadows around, the staircase and also around the side towards the crates. And the only thing that he's giving any indication on is like you see a little bit of his face in the darkness, and he makes a motion with his hand, like how the emperor in the Greek Colosseums would go thumbs up, thumbs down.
Mm-hmm.
He just went like,
Oh.
Oh.
I did not have video on. What did you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
He's
they
basically asking whether or not you think they should kill it.
Mark it? Yeah.
I'm
Do we
gonna-
know if they're evil?
Doesn't seem to be. I mean, you haven't detect evil on it, but it doesn't. It seems to be collecting shiny objects, and it was more threatening towards you when you weren't giving it copper pieces. But as soon as you give it anything, it seems very pacified at this point.
What do we think that they were doing with it?
Well,
I think if we open the footlockers, we might find out more.
Okay.
And there's also another door down here that you haven't explored.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Slimy, could you open them?
yeah, I'll come out of the shadows at this point,
Okay.
and I'll break out my lock picks, and I'll start to try to work on the locks on the footlockers.
yeah.
All right. Well,
Okay,
he's doing.
Can you give me a deception check, Slimy?
Okay, so it's deception, not thievery.
I would like you to give me a deception check.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
A 9.
Okay, and SoCal, can you give me a perception check?
Oh no. Oh no.
It's gonna go great.
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
Oh no.
We're in
So,
trouble.
Slimy, when you get to the room up here, you quickly realize that none of these lockers are locked, and you make a show of picking the locks. And SoCal, being the one person that's watching you, doesn't notice that you've done that. So, as far as he's concerned, you're a master lock picker, and everything has gone off without a hitch.
Slimy,
As
you are the greatest lock picker ever.
Smugglers, they must have been moving something good, because these locks, woo!
Oh, we should take the locks and like use them for later because they're so good. Only a master of their skills could unlock them.
Use them on all of your crates and your chests. Absolutely. Only you, though. You, the rest of us, we're not deserving.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Okay, so
Oh,
inside
we
of the
found all that.
lockers, yes, inside of the lockers, mostly what it is simple clothing, personal effects. But in one of them, you find a smelly. At first, you think it's something else, but it's salt crusted rag. And as you open it, there are a pair of what look to be pendants. You get the feeling
Bring
that
them back
they're
in.
valuable of some kind.
Oh, the other two seem to be able to recognize things like this, and also, the only thing of value I found was these two things, and I hold out the two necklaces.
Okay. Anybody who has religion, you can make a religion lore check.
Religion. I guess that's my bag there.
There you go.
I helped.
Uh-huh. So they are shiny.
So shiny.
George, you realize that these are crying angel pendants. They
Okay.
are talisman, which is a new thing for second edition. Basically, it's like a one-time use magical item that has to be affixed to something. These would be affixed to armor. You need to be trained in medicine to activate them.
Okay.
However, activating them is a free action, and you can activate it when you critically fail to administer first aid. So if you're using medicine, try to administer first aid, and you critically fail, you can activate the pendant, which is affixed to your armor, to becomes a normal failure instead of a critical failure.
Okay.
You can also sell them if that's what you want to.
Okay.
Put the text
Those sound.
in the chat.
What's that?
I put the text for the angels in
thank
the
you.
chat. Yes.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Those could be useful. And did you find anything else over there?
Yeah, there was some clothes and other things and such, but these are the only two items I could find of any use in the lockers.
Okay.
All right, so there's
I
one more
guess-
room you haven't checked out.
Yeah, check out the other room, and then we have to start making some decisions, or swim.
I'll back him up on the other room.
Okay. All right. I love when dynamic lighting works correctly. Okay, so if you who's going into this room? Or is
I'm going to
everybody
stay
going?
with this guy, the construct.
Wow, I was going to call her Brianna, but that is not who she is. Ilanwi will also stay because she wants to see if she can communicate with it, perhaps?
Okay.
Or try
I'll back
to.
him up.
I'll go.
Okay. So you look into that room. This cabin's floor has been cleared of the algae present everywhere else in the ship, and a simple table has been set up in the center of the room, with a few chairs pulled up around it. The aft wall bears a large carving of a coat of arms, visible even despite the wear of the elements. An antique lantern hangs above the carving, casting a faint light over papers strewn over the table.
To approach the table, look at the papers,
Okay.
and if I'm smart enough to try and figure out what the coat of arms is, I'm going to do that as well, but I doubt that I'm smart enough.
Okie doke. Slimy, what are you up to?
Once he moves into the room, I'll move to the doorway,
Mhm.
and I'll look everything over as well, trying to just get a on what the coat of arms is or what the significance of the lantern and everything could be.
Okay, so if you want to check out the coat of arms, you guys can make society checks.
I really should have put more training in this.
17. You both realize that is the coat of arms of the Taldan Navy.
Ooh.
Is it removable, or is it too big to take out?
It's carved into the wall.
Oh, okay.
So you have to take the whole wall.
Just take a picture of it.
So the Talon insignia carved into the wall strongly suggests that this ship is in fact a relic of the original Silent Tide invasion.
Oh wow.
And as you're looking at the stuff on the tables, you can make a perception check.
All
Both
right.
you guys in the room. Slimy, you too. Great. You don't really find anything. There's some documents here, but nothing looks interesting. You do notice, though, as you are in the room, that the lantern, the light seems unusually steady coming from it.
I'll reach up and try and take the lantern down. Like
Okay,
stand
you do.
stand on the table.
Okay, so you step up on the chair to get on the table to squish up against the ceiling with your 6'9" frame and undo the lantern, which is now at your chest.
Oh, boy.
And you take it down. You get down off the table, and you're looking inside. There's nothing inside that's giving off light. It's just like the lantern itself has like a point in space inside, which is emanating light that moves with the lantern.
Oh, cool.
Magic.
It is effectively an ever-burning torch.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
lantern. Yep. And you realize as you're messing with it that the lantern's glass can be manipulated to change the color of the light that it sheds.
Oh, I change it to red instantly.
Okay. You're like, I'm the predator. I can see in heat vision.
I walk out sexily. Guys, I found the red light. Everywhere we go is
to the critter. So, as you guys, the two people that are out here talking to the Fleshforged Dreg, you quickly realize that he seems to understand you when you talk, especially if you talk in common.
Oh.
Okay.
But he just kind of makes noises, so he can probably understand but cannot speak. So he's intelligent,
Right.
and he can understand. He just doesn't talk. He can't talk for whatever reason.
Okay.
I will try to convince him that we will need to move him and his pile of goodies, his nest of goodies, to a better location so he can be safer.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a diplomacy check.
So great. So skilled.
Can I?
So wow.
Ooh. There you go.
Just roll.
Just roll a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
Yeah. So you go get one of the footlockers, which was expertly unlocked by your friend Gonrel. So expertly, you're pretty sure as you pick it up that he's stolen the lock off of it, that rogue. And you take it to the Fleshforged Dreg, and you kind of talk to him and motion with the box about putting stuff in it so you can take it with him. And he seems to understand, and he starts piling his stuff into the footlocker that you just picked
He's
up.
so cute.
So what is your intention with this person?
Bring him to our team.
Yeah.
Rehome him somewhere. Somewhere that is safe, or somewhere that's like maybe is there like a arcane school, and I assume there's an arcane school in town that could probably house him safely
I'll
and know more about him.
I'll take him to the Archimysterium, since that is where I graduated from, and I'm currently taking an internship.
A night class.
Yeah, well, I'm taking an internship with the Pathfinder Society before I go back and get better or more education. So I'll happily take him to the Archimysterium, and we can find him a home there, and he can be my roommate, my bunkmate.
Everybody good with that? Relocating him to the Archimysterium?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with all of his goods and treasure, I guess it's just can help him move it, guys. Like, let me just get in here a little.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to want you to get too close to his stuff. But okay, so we're gonna hand wave you guys get back on the boat. The half orc who was waiting there with your dinghy, is a little surprised to see this creature coming out. Who you convince him to get in the boat, and he does, and you row him back to shore. And again, he causes a little bit of a stir, but at the end of the day, it's Absalom. It's a giant city with a lot of people in it. This is probably not the weirdest thing that's happened today. So you managed to get him back, and you have completed that part. So
Nice.
I'm gonna call for a 5-minute break.
Woohoo!
Hi, should I come up to, if I'm going to be the person doing the talkie talk, should I come up
can-
to yours or?
No, you're set up to do it right from there.
Okay.
So
So just look at Twitch.
just look at Twitch. I'm gonna start.
Sad I
Okay.
didn't take the wall.
But just a heads up, everybody will be able to hear you. So either mute yourself until you come back, or yes. So I'm gonna do a quick transition. Whoosh, and there you go.
Oh, so fancy.
Alrighty,
Take the
5
wall.
minutes.
All right.
I'll put on some music for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right, muting myself, and I'll be right back.
Hi, everybody. So I hope everyone is having a good time. See the chat now. Still waiting on the rocks falling. Let rocks fall, everybody dies. What did you miss in such a short absence? Not sure. I don't know when you left. Hi, Spaffy. Oh, sorry. My name is Matt. I played some talent on the show. Check out the Cracked Eye podcast. Did Plop get any new coins? Is that what you're calling the construct? Hi, Morph. Plop is his name now. Well, he didn't have a name, so good as any, I suppose. I believe that he got a couple coins from George and then one from SoCal. But they convinced him, if you didn't see the end of that, they convinced him to, or George convinced him to take his treasures, his couple coins, shiny objects, bent spoon, broken glass, to put it in a footlocker and take it with them. And they have taken him to the magic school. So this is going a little slower than I had liked. So hopefully we can pick up the pace a little bit. Is he like a tiny construct dragon? No. So the interesting thing about this adventure that they wrote is there's a lot of randomness to it. So the people that they met at the party, not the main four, but the people that were like talking to them, is random. The abilities that the construct had, his acid spit, was random. It was like a table you could roll on. The personality of the construct was also random. So before we started, I had them roll a series of dice that I had set up as to what they needed to be. And so they actually kind of configured the adventure randomly. Not that they knew that's what they were doing, nor do they know what choices that they made. But everything they run into, there's a possibility it was something else, or it could have been something else. So it's a fun adventure. And the point that if you run this adventure, it'll be different. I mean, the set pieces are largely the same, the 4 places you go. Not greedy and cute. So the acid spit was the thing that was random for his ability. So it could have been, look here. a breath weapon. So he had like a cone of fire. There was the acid spit. There was that his tentacle hand had 10-foot reach and grab. It could have been that his large arm was used as a shield, meaning it had like hardness and he could block stuff with it. It could have been that his feet grew roots into the floor. So basically he could gain himself fast healing. I don't know how you get that from a boat, but we're not going to worry about it too much. And the sixth thing it could be was leaping charge. So for one action, he could move 10 feet and then also attack. And if there were any obstacles or difficult terrain, he just jumps over them. So those are the options he could have had. He got the acid spit. So it was actually 3d6 of acid damage, which is not nothing, especially when these guys have 21 hit points is the best of them. So 18 possible from that spit could have really messed. I think it would have taken out everybody but SoCal if he had rolled max. And then what was the other thing? What his personality was, right? That's up here. It's in a couple different spots in the adventure. Here we go. So the options were hoarding, which is what they got, which is he has a small hoard of shiny objects, and he's basically friendly as long as you give him something. There's loneliness, where he just kind of attaches to them and just follows them around forever. Curiosity, where he starts mimicking them. Hunger, where he can be pacified with giving him food. Boredom, where if you give him basically if you use perform checks, you could entertain him. And rage, so if they rolled rage, he can't be pacified. They just have to fight him, and he has more hit points than any two of them put together. So honey, what are we seeing?
Oh, whoops.
Oops. All right, I'm going to duck out for 2 minutes, and then let's try to be back at 3:35, and we'll see if we can pick up the pace. All right, I'll be right back. Also, if anybody hasn't followed us, please follow us. We'll be right back. I'm good if you guys are good.
How can we carry on if redemption's beyond us?
Okay, I think we're good.
All right, we're back.
We're back. Let me lower that music. Or just turn it off for now.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, so we have 3 new places that we can go. Was it the haunted house you guys wanted to do next?
Well,
what
what
you
time
said?
is it?
You've been here for, let's say it's getting dark.
Okay, so it's haunted house time.
I have a question for you, Haya.
For me, okay.
Yes. Does your character wear glasses?
Yes.
Are they in orange robes?
Sorry, what?
Are they in orange robes?
No.
Okay, so you're not Velma Kelly from Scooby Doo.
Maybe.
Her name is Velma Dinkley, by the way.
Oh, Velma Dinkley, you're right. Velma Kelly, what is that?
I know. Scooby-Doo's my jam.
Yep.
Has watched Scoob.
Oh, how is... Okay, we're getting off track. We're going to a haunted house. I will talk to you about Scoob afterwards.
I enjoyed it. Let's just say that.
too.
Well,
All right.
It was very cute.
Great.
It looked off-putting to me. I don't know, but yeah, my nephew loves it. So
okay. Setting up the dynamic. Excuse me. Setting up dynamic lighting for the new place. Since I have to change it from the other dynamic lighting.
What?
it's completely topical. I mean, given we're going into a haunted house and
That's
SoCal is wearing, where did that neckerchief come from? I was just wondering.
What?
It's an ascot.
Just like SoCal has a neckerchief, and then
Okay, so if you'll remember, or let me make you tell me, what do you guys remember about what you're supposed to be doing here?
Spending the night.
we're supposed to. Yep.
And seeing what we see about it and know and see what we know about it, because
We could learn things here. Yes.
We could gather information about what's supposed to happen.
For book
You
learning.
we could. Might as well.
She mentioned it's a portal. Yeah.
So if you guys want to make your gather information diplomacy type rolls. So one of the things that you got was a list of names from Yondo. You can, once per this adventure, give yourself a +2 to any gather information check before you go into a place. And you can decide that after you rolled.
Oh.
After we roll. Okay. I was going to say, this is probably one of the few times where we're really going to, other than maybe gathering information about folks that would be upset those statues being undone, but still, I'll just use a normal for right now.
Guys, it's just a haunted house. That's all we need to know about it. It's fine.
Okay, so looks like you got 7, 15, 15, 6. That's where we are.
It's gonna be perfectly fine. Chaw.
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 Okay, so you guys go to the precipice quarter.
Okay.
Yep, and you've been tasked with surviving a night in the haunted house as proof of courage and for the entertaining story. So 2 people got above a 15, right? Switch back and forth.
15 exactly.
Yeah.
So
got
George
15.
and Gonrel, you know. So you hear from one of the midwives in the area. Well, I don't mean to be a gossip, but the Chilaxian couple that used to live there, I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about them. But there did seem to be a lot of rumors from people going in and out of the house that they would hear voices, like there were people in the house, like, but not that you ever saw. Mainly in rumors like toward the basement or maybe in the attic. It was unseemly to say the least.
Oh.
All right, let's split up, gang.
But the Mavadaris estate was built generations ago, and a series of disappearances and deaths in and around the house began before it was even completed. Despite the perpetual incidents, the house remained in the possession of the original Chilaxian family, passing down through generations until it was abandoned after the earthquake that shook Absalom in 4698 AR. I'm sure you know what I mean. Sending most of Bedron's Bluff into the sea. A couple of the residents at the time both went missing in the quake. Rescue workers never found their bodies, although they found many other bodies within the walls.
Ooh.
Until a series of accidents eventually killed enough rescue workers that they simply boarded it up and left it. But good luck.
Great. And now the
Sweet.
Pathfinder Society wants to use it as a hazing ritual. That's great.
Just thought it would make a good impression.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spell that I got, the plus to damage against undead. How long does that last?
Good question. Good question that you have. A question that you have.
That's
which
the
is a valid
disrupting
question.
weapon, right?
Yeah.
Duration is 1 minute.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
For some reason, Archives of Nethys is just very slow to respond.
If you click the I at the top of Roll20, you should be able to search for it.
The
search-
eye.
So the I, like the information next to the journal.
Not I.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you, Sean.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what you know. So let me take you on a magical journey. It's very dark outside when you get there.
Oh dear.
Because you spend a couple hours, you eat, and you spend a couple hours asking around, and then you arrive.
I mean, SoCal was hungry.
Mm-hmm. So at this point, Slimy should still be able to see, but no one else probably can.
I can't even see my friends.
I can't see in front of my face.
So
I'll
would
cast
someone like to
light on
cast-
my shield again.
There you go.
Will also cast light.
We have the lantern
Okay.
already. Who has the lantern? But doesn't that have continual flame on it or something like that?
Oh yeah,
there
yeah.
you
the burning torch.
Yeah, I have the ever-burning torch on me.
Okay. Do you want to have that out?
Yeah, in one hand, and a
boy.
shield in the other.
Okay, and Ilan
I
actually, Ilan technically, light just doesn't go out ever again until you prepare your spells now. There's no duration on it. Can you guys see or no?
Yes.
Okay, good. I was such a pain in the neck last time, so hopefully got rid of that.
You got it.
Okay, so there you were.
There I was. Sorry.
All right. Let's go inside.
Guys.
Okay, so
please give me the
you
creeps.
arrive.
Mhm.
Give you a little description here. This old home might once have commanded the respect and envy of its neighbors, but the remaining story is cracked and crumbling. Whatever upper stories it might once have had have long collapsed, scattering stone and debris across the gardens grown wild and weedy. 2 curving staircases lead to broad veranda bereft of its railing. 2 openings that might once have been doors lead into the faint remnants of a solarium, while 2 more doors lead further into the creaking house itself. A whiff of rot and decay seeps from the structure.
It smells like rotten decay here.
I don't know if I like it or not.
Now, when you say weeds,
Like the yep.
We're back.
Okay, so there you were.
yes.
Jinkies, I don't think I like this.
Ghosts, it's all rumors. I mean, it's all hearsay from midwives, sewing circles, and such. I mean, still, SoCal, after you. Be using the search.
So we're supposed to be spending the night here. Guys, don't go so fast. I have little legs. I'm scared
So
enough
you
as
can see
is.
doors. You can see doors into the structure here and here.
I need to
Here
zoom out a bit.
and here.
Okay.
SoCal may have just gone in through a window. I'm not 100%.
So here and here are the openings which used to have doors in them that go into the solarium.
Okay.
Which is here.
Oh.
Solarium lead into the house at all?
It does not.
It sounds like a poor design.
It does.
And
I'm going to
Well,
investigate the
window.
solarium.
Nope, I'm wrong. It absolutely does.
Okay.
There are double doors here.
I try the doors. Are they locked?
They are not.
I open the
Awesome.
door.
A
Sorry about that. I take some sweat from my body and like rub it on the hinge to try and help it out.
yes, water. That's what metal needs.
Yes.
Okay, so as you look in and your lights shine into the room here, you see a what probably was once a very ornate hall. The tiled floor, ornate columns, and sweeping staircases of this once grand hall evoke a distinctly Taldan aesthetic, though the finery has suffered greatly over the past years. The marble floor tiles are cracked and filthy, and the statuary lining the walls has been smashed. None of the three staircases climbs beyond head level before ending abruptly. Debris from their fallen upper reaches scattered across the floor.
I'm going to
Okay, so George walks in.
yeah, I'm gonna walk in as well. Oh, hello, rooms.
I'm just following along. Very
Okay.
scared.
So we've got to decide what we're going to do. Are we just going to just complete the task, or are we going to like investigate this place?
I think we should try and find whatever spirits are here and
Okay.
lay them to rest, because that's what Iomade would want.
What?
Okay.
As you're having this discussion, everyone can make a perception check.
Oh boy, here we go. 20.
14.
Nice. Think we have one more. Gunrow.
Getting there. It's always hard for me to find because I'm like, oh, it should be in the skills. No.
Right.
5th edition.
Yeah.
It's definitely a big change. Okay. So they're having this conversation. I think, Pete, you were going to ask something.
I'm all about learning everything that we can here, and if you'd like to put the spirits to rest, sure. Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay. So as you're talking, Alanwi, you hear what sounds like scratching beneath the floorboards.
Guys, do you hear that?
Yeah,
No,
it's a
don't
creaky
hear it.
old house.
No, they're scratching. There's literally scratching somewhere. I think beneath the
Probably
floorboards.
Probably
Oh.
rats.
Probably mice.
I don't like this.
You know, if you catch a mouse and you whisper to it, it will tell you all of its secrets.
Okay, I'm going to stop for a second. I would like at this point to give everyone a hero point. You guys have done very well. You have solved one problem. You got through the party at the front. Business in the front, party in the back.
Yeah.
Party at the front. I'd also like to give an extra hero point to Brent because you played your critical failure of knowledge very well. Very fun. Not everybody leans so hard into failing, but I think that's part of the fun. So thank you.
Yes,
So another hero point
absolutely.
to you. And I'm going to give one to Sean because of puns and his stupid mouse thing he just said. Okay, so at this point, everyone should have 2. Sean and Brent should have 3. Hero points, if you're not aware, when you roll a check, if you do not like the result, basically, so after you determine if you fail or succeed, before any effects of it, you can use a hero point to re-roll. You have to take the second result, and I don't think you can use more than 1 hero point on a single roll.
Correct.
So that's how they work. Don't take that as an indication as to anything that's going on in here. I just wanted to make sure that happened before we got too far into the adventure. And, if you don't have, there's no reason to have hero points if I'm not going to give them out. So everyone started with 1. I just gave everybody another 1. And then Sean and Brent have the 3rd one. So good luck. Anyway, so there you were at the entrance to this maybe haunted house. Could be rat infested.
Well, let's go down. I mean,
So I have a question. Can everyone see my ever burning torch? Like, do you all see how far down it goes, or no?
They should be able to.
I think so. For me, it stops at around here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can see down to here, but you guys are outside, so okay.
Oh yeah.
I can see it, but only if I'm also in line of sight.
Okay, cool.
Right.
I just wanted to make sure.
So, looking at this room, there is a door here, what you can see from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Same here. There are also doors here and here. Looks like a staircase, which is collapsed, is there and here. And there are also doors here. There's a doorway there. And another door here. There's plenty of places to go. So
let's all run to different doors and open them all at once.
Yes!
That could be a thing that you do.
Please no.
So let's go into exploration mode. And I'm just going to use the order down here. So, Gregory, Brent, which way would you like to go? What is your character doing, and which way would you like to go?
I would like to come over here and see what's behind this door. I am overall just trying to find my way up to the attic or down to the basement, because that's where the creepy stuff's going to be.
Okay, and just so you're aware, the top 2 floors of this mansion are collapsed.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
So
okay,
the
well,
basement might
down
be
to the
very
basement.
applicable, but attic probably not. Okay, so you're going to that door and check it out. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
All right. Haya, what's Elanwi doing?
Elanwi will be muttering to herself and following suit as she's kind of scared, but doesn't want her new friend to be alone over there.
See how creepy shadows these pillars cast?
Yes.
It's really good. I was admiring it, your work.
All right. Pete, what's Slammy up to?
He's going to move into the room, and I'll be doing the search activity. So I'll be trying to look around for hidden doors, concealed hazards, making an educated guess as to which locations are best to check, etc., while moving throughout the room.
Okay.
This is kind of out of SoCal's wheelhouse, so he's going to be following the expert of Gregory.
Okay.
So I'll move up here.
Who's Gregory?
Gregory.
George?
George. Gregory,
oops.
George.
Oh,
I've done the exact same thing. I've looked at the stream, and his name's Gregory, right? And then I hear George, and I'm like, I'm just going to refer to it as Brent's character from here on out.
I think it's actually my fault.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I told Haya it was Gregory and then gave a character sheet to Matt that said George. So
I'll quickly fix that.
so
Talk
here
amongst
we are.
yourselves.
So it's not an out of character mistake. The rest of us are confused too. Like as we're walking by, and I'm talking to the
Gregory, George, Gregory.
I was like,
Oh, we should follow George. I think we should follow Gregory. I don't even know who that other guy
Working
is.
together too long, we can't actually ask him. That would be super rude.
Okay. So
I have the stream up on my screen over here just to like see what you guys are like, what everyone else is seeing, and I'm just like, wait, I know I said it right because it's there. Sorry.
Okay. So as you guys kind of move through the room, the sound of scratching gets louder, and hands tear through the floorboards, clawing at your legs.
Nope.
Their arms wearing what look to be heavy shackles.
They're the
So-
weirdest mice I have ever seen.
It's true. So, first things first. Everyone, let's roll initiative.
No.
Ooh. So we're using perception for our initiatives, correct?
Yes, everyone is using perception, unless you said you weren't, which no one did. So, perception it is.
18.
6.
What?
Oh. Oh, they're just trying to give me really low high fives.
You should high five him with your feet.
Oh,
All right, and then 15 there. I was honestly waiting for Sean to put up the initiative tracker. Like, what are you doing?
The boss today.
It's not your job. So Cal, so Goneril.
Wasn't Goneril sneaking around?
No,
I
he
was
was looking
searching.
for
Oh,
stuff.
searching for stuff.
Health otherwise.
Is that 15? And battle music.
I was going to ask, do you want me to put battle music on?
I think this is where we'd have some creepy music, just in general.
Woo!
Let's see what our pals at Sirenscape have to offer us.
Ugh. Oh.
Snap.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, so the first thing that happens is these hands just rip through the floor and are grabbing at your ankle.
Ooh.
All right.
I need everyone to make a will save.
Oh, no.
You meant fortitude, right?
If you spell it WILL, then yes.
Ooh, 19.
Not too shabby.
It's like a 17. I hope that's
17,
enough.
13, and 12. So, Ilon Wee and SoCal, you succeed. Gunrel and George, not so much.
Oh, dear. Maybe not. Sorry. Trying to find scary things. That was a bit too scary.
So everyone who failed the check takes 20 damage. If you succeeded, you only take 10.
I fall over.
Yeah. Guys, this is a bad
I fall
idea.
over as well.
Oh, no!
I'm good.
I don't think I have anything to help with healing, so we should probably try and grab them.
Okay. I will. Is that the end of the initiative?
And yeah, this is just verifying. This is the level 1 and 2 one. Yep, that's it.
All right. I mean, you did roll 2 6s, a 5, and a 3, so.
Yeah, I'm good at rolling. All right, so hands tear the floorboards and just rend at your feet. You, in addition to being unconscious, those of you who are unconscious, and although you guys have hero points, so Pete and Brent,
Yeah.
if you would like to re-roll those,
Good time
You can
to
spend a healing
re-roll
point.
that, actually.
Yeah.
Now, would we be able to do it after you roll the damage, though? Just out of curiosity.
not usually, but I forgot to mention it. We've never played second edition before. You two haven't anyway.
Sure.
So I'm very happy to. If you want to, you can. If you want to hoard those hero points for something else, you're welcome to do that too.
They go away after every session, don't they?
Correct.
Yep.
So there's no point in hoarding them. So I will
Hey.
re-roll.
Better the second time. Went better the second time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is not a critical success. And your cleric still goes down.
Fuck.
Wow. You rolled a 7, what, a 6 and a 7? Or a 7 and an 8? What the heck did you roll?
Who had the healing potion?
I rolled a 7. I have a +8.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, 4
Oh.
and an 8. So,
You
Gunrel,
take
you
half
only take
damage on
10.
the-
Correct.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't stopped, BT dubs. The hands are clawing up through the floor in this entryway.
Right?
I throw open the door that we're in front of and see if the hands are in there. So, are we still in initiative?
We are still in initiative. Where did
Okay.
we go?
I was gonna say that.
Okay, so Ailanwi, you are first.
And our cleric has gone down. Yes?
Yes.
Do I remember that he has the minor healing potion with him?
I don't think he does. I believe that Gunrel has it.
Okay, so I will take my turn to Ganrel and be like, I need the healing potion!
I'll take care of him. Just do something.
All right, so you have 3 actions per round.
Good. Okay. My brain. She will take a moment to, what did I learn? I guess cast Ray of Frost on the hands closest to them. How does that work again?
Okay. So you would make an attack roll. I think if you just click Ray of Frost in your character sheet, bam, there you go.
I rolled a
so
9.
You blast out an icy ray. You rolled a 2 plus 7. Part of the floor is now colder than the rest of it.
Yeah, she like yelps in surprise and just like sparks a ray of frost at the floor, and I guess the hands just like all like.
So that's 2 actions, I believe.
Yes.
So you have one more action. What do you do?
Verbal. So for my third action, she will try and I don't know. She wants to move out of the way so Gangrel can get to George quicker. So she'll try and move this way. Are the hands kind of, I'm guessing, providing difficult terrain?
They are not, but your bleeding legs have made you slower.
Excellent.
Your land speed is reduced by 10 feet. So instead of being 25, you're now at 15. You move 3 squares.
Cool. So she'll move there and stop.
The hands are still here. You have a feeling if you continue to be in this area, you're going to get hit again by them.
Cool. She'll move through the door. I think that's
you
as far as I can move, though.
I fell down in front of the door.
Oh.
So that would be a second door.
There is also a door in front of her.
Okay.
It is closed.
Okay, but I can't. But this door is open? Did he manage to open this door?
No doors are open.
Okay.
You guys walked in. The hands attacked. That's it. So from where you were, which is...
Here.
Which is here. Oh, no. Which is here.
Ah, yes.
You could get to here. You could get almost outside. You could get to this door. You could get to a lot of places. But you have, because you use two actions to cast a spell, you have 3 squares of movement. So if you want to be here, that's fine, or wherever you want. So just make a decision, and then we'll move on.
I will move here then.
Okay, great.
Can I ask
Gunrel.
a rules question real quick?
Sure.
We are slowed, you said?
Your land speed is reduced by 10. You're not slowed.
Okay, thank you.
So interacting, does that, or interacting or activating an item, do I have to use interact to draw the potion and then use another action to give it to him, or is it one action together?
It is 1 to draw it and 1 to administer it.
And with this edition, are you able to move like constantly throughout, or do you have to stop your movement and then do the other actions?
You must fully complete 1 action before taking another action. And you have 3 on your
Fair
turn.
enough. Good deal. Well, I will go 1, 2, 3. I'll draw the potion.
You
and
do
I
not
will
have
get-
that much movement. You have 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Because normally you have 20 and your legs are messed up.
Got it. I'll move. Sorry, I thought it was 25. My bad. I'll move to there then, and I will administer the potion after drawing it. So that's 1d8, I think, of healing.
Correct. Yes.
Ooh.
So in this edition, there are not negative hit points, to be clear.
So I would just go up to 5.
You just go up to 5. You go from having dying 1, which is the condition you had originally, to being wounded 1.
Okay.
So that'll be 3 actions for Gonrel. George, you are laying face first on a cold marble floor. Ghostly hands are clawing at you. What?
I'm going to stand up because I don't want to be pet by ghost hands,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll open the door in front of me.
Okay, so that's 2 actions.
Mhm.
Oh, right, I forgot. You guys can't see what I can see. Here. So in that room, you see what looks like it maybe was a kitchen. Only a single aged work table still stands in one corner of this room, though the clay fragments of an oven and rusted metal suggest it was once a kitchen. The ceiling has completely fallen in, leaving the room open to the sky above.
Okay,
There are
is there
no
hands?
creepy hands in here. No.
I move in. How much movement do I now have?
You have 10 feet of movement now. Normally it was 20, but being wounded, you have only 10.
I go in,
Okay.
and I'll
3
say,
actions.
"Oh, can I like no hands in here, guys?"
Yep.
Or would that be an action?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. So, Cal.
Matt, could you put how far are the hands reaching in this room?
Man, it's tough to say.
It just goes on forever and ever and
In the
ever.
heat of the moment, who can say? There's pillars and darkness.
Okay. Well, it was the heat of the.
Heat of the moment.
All right, moving
All right.
along. Let's go.
So first action is I'm going to move 15 feet.
Okay.
Can I reach the door that is in front of Haya?
I love
Yeah.
me.
Elon Wee, thank you. I push the door open.
Okay.
What do I see?
It is a small, seemingly empty room.
Hey, do I see hands?
You do not.
All right. Then I will move 15 feet into the small, empty room.
Ilana would be like, but okay, splitting the party is a
Uh,
great idea.
Probably
Additionally,
grab.
there is a door here.
Okay.
I don't know if you can
Where
see
is
it or
it?
not, but there is.
Where?
Directly next to you.
Okay. Great. Well, those are my
Okay.
3 actions.
Oh, man. So, Ailanwi, it is your turn. At the beginning of your turn,
Oh,
Nice.
you take. Yeah, maybe.
It's okay,
Maybe
I
you
can
do.
drag your body.
Maybe you don't. But you do take 2d6 damage.
What did I say, guys? What did I say? My husband will, of course, try and kill me first.
Not try.
He tried to kill me first.
2 damage.
Oh,
Mm,
2-1.
marital privileges there.
If only I could control the dice on the roll 20.
Right?
All right, so that doesn't take 2 damages in an action, but it is uncomfortable. What would you like to do? You have 3 actions.
She is going to stumble through the doorway and bleed on her half-orc friend.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
Ew.
that's one action. Can she turn now that she is not in hands and maybe see what it could be? Like, is it a what's it called? A haunt of some kind, or what would she have to roll to see what these hands are?
Maybe. I mean, perception's good always.
Okay. Would
Good
Arcana
fallback.
or occultism be good?
Maybe occultism. Occultism could be applicable.
How's a 25?
Seems like it would be an okay number.
Being evasive, I see.
It does seem ghostly. It doesn't. As you're looking around, you don't see the floorboards actually being broken through. They look like ghostly hands with like manacles attached to them coming up through the floorboards. But so it does look like it could be some kind of haunt, some kind of some restless spirit or something.
Okay, so it's not necessarily like a haunt, like a trap sort of thing. It could be spirits, is what you're saying?
They are indistinguishable.
Okay, that's fair. Those are ghosts, guys.
Jinkies.
Jinkies,
Okay,
those are ghosts.
so you've
My glasses.
So you've taken 2 actions. What would you like to do with your 3rd action? There is another door in here you can open. You could run back out into the hands. It's really up to you.
I think she's going to dive first into the hands and see if they'll carry her out. No. She'll try and open the door.
Concert.
Crowd surf.
Okie doke. Doot. And you do. You open the door.
Awesome. That's my turn.
On the other side, you peek in and you see George.
Ah, there's a vicious George.
Okie doke. So that brings it to Gonrel.
The damage from the initial. Good, excellent. So
Not 12, which is great. So you are also
Absolutely.
bleeding.
I will take my movement to. I'm going to interact to close the door behind me, and I'm just going to lean up against the wall and look at George.
Seems perfectly reasonable. Okay. George. You take 11 damage.
Fuck.
From
Bleeding.
bleeding.
Oh.
Yes, you are all bleeding.
Well, then I fall back over.
Fuck.
The healing potion do anything to that bleeding when I gave it to him, or
Actually, you're absolutely right. It would have stopped the bleeding. I apologize. I forgot that you went down and got healed. So never mind. You don't take the 11 damage. That is my fault.
Okay.
has to point at my bleeding. I point at my bleeding and profusely.
She on hand.
So,
comes
but
and picks you
my-
back up.
Can I tell them my comrades are bleeding?
Yeah, I mean, their legs are pretty tore up. Yours are too. You're just not bleeding.
We're kind
They're
of like
puddles
looking
of blood.
pointedly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
I
of them.
actually-
You got to take at least a step here to get everybody.
A step here. Are 5-foot steps still free, or
They are not.
they are not?
Actually, no. You could, if you did the 3-action heal, you could probably hit Elan Wei as well.
Yeah.
You can kind of see her around the corner. It's probably okay.
Okay. Then yeah, I think I'll do the 3-action heal. Fortunately, Don't. Let's see. Spells.
Uh,
You do a D8 plus 8.
A D8 plus 8? Alright, I'll just
He
roll that.
does. It
What?
just says it's just 1d8.
1d8. So 2 actions increases by a d8, by 8. And
Right,
then 3
and
actions.
Is just
It's
a D8.
everyone, but it's a d8.
Okay.
Okay.
My bad.
ooh.
7. So everybody gets back 7. If you were bleeding, you stop bleeding.
Thank goodness.
However, everyone's movement speed is still slower than before. It's still got a negative 10 penalty. They messed up your legs pretty good.
No, I'm not adverse to just holing up in this room for the night. I mean,
Yeah. Me neither, guys.
We can
How
be
do-
out of initiative at this point if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
The hands aren't in here.
Okay, then I'll
Uh,
stop the battle music.
How do we
And,
know that hands
Alon,
can't get in here?
Yes?
As you look out, you see the hands slowly recede back into the floor.
I'm going to assume they would have attacked us to the floor if they could have.
Well, I wonder if it's some kind of haunt of some kind. Is there like debris here that I could like chuck into that room?
Sure. The room that George and Conrall are in is full of debris. You could throw a piece in there. It just skitters across the floor. There's also debris in that room to begin with.
Okay.
But into that center hallway, or that center entryway, and nothing.
And it doesn't seem the hands like will pop up, so it's definitely person triggered of some kind.
Is there a door on the other side?
There is a door here behind George. There is also a door here, if that's what you were asking,
Yes.
and here.
Well, what do we know about the lore of this place? It was that when people kept disappearing here, right? And they excavated and they didn't find the 2 people that were that lived here originally, but they did find a whole bunch of bodies, correct?
Within the walls.
Within the walls.
Oh.
I,
So, go ahead, SoCal.
I have a really dumb idea.
Alright, let's not do that then.
Well, let's hear him out at least.
I want to go I want to go open this door over here, but only because I want to see if just by running across the floor, if the hands will come back.
Well, wouldn't it be easier for us just to open the 2 doors we already opened and you to run from room to room?
What?
It would be a lot. I mean, we could do it. You wouldn't have to like worry about opening a door that may be locked, and you'd still be running through the room.
All right. That's smarter. See, I prefaced it with the right word. It was a dumb idea, kind of.
Well, no,
This is why I sent it to the room to workshop with everyone.
right. We're a team, guys. We can work together, or we can just spend the night here and say we did our task, and that's it. Right? Great. Good night.
I would not feel good lying to the Pathfinder Society.
Okay.
I think it would look really bad on us.
We don't have to lie. We can tell them exactly what we did. We came in, got attacked by hands, went in a room, fell asleep, and then left in the morning.
We're totally willing to stay here for the night. That was the crux of the mission. Yeah, there were sort of other parts and, whatever. We don't need to lie, though. I mean, we still get the cred for having stayed here. I
Right.
mean, we all nearly died.
I'm down for your experiment, though. I mean, if you want us to open the doors.
Okay.
Let's
And
tie a rope around him just in case we need to carry him back in.
Yes.
before anyone does anything, he's out the door and around the
No. Oh no.
You're running past the door. There you go.
Oh no.
It's fine. I've got a grappling hook in case his unconscious body needs to be drugged into this room. It's fine.
I have a rope, if anything.
Okay. Did the hands appear back?
They did not. And as you guys stand here and discuss this, you hear a clock tower in the distance chime 10 p.m.
Okay. Well, let's see what is beyond this door here. I just want to open it up and see, not go through.
Okay. What does everyone else want to do at this point? Everybody following, or everybody have a different idea?
I'm backing him up.
Yeah. I don't think splitting the party is a good idea, even though chat might think differently. But
You all die.
before we do anything,
yeah.
is anyone here really good at medicine? And by good, I mean trained.
Yes.
So in second edition, between combat healing is a little bit easier. You can do, if you're trained in medicine, you can do something called treat medicine.
Okay.
Treat wounds.
Or treat wounds. It takes 10 minutes, but it does recover some healing.
Okay.
Okay. I would be willing to treat wounds on people.
I'm
Same.
also trained in medicine, so I guess.
So
I
you
can
do
also
need a
Healer's tools.
yeah, you do need a healer's tools.
I see. Does somebody have it? Is that something we can pass around?
No, it takes one person with the healer's tools to treat one person. So once you treat someone with treat wounds, they're immune to that for 1 hour.
Right. Whether you succeed or fail.
Correct.
Okay.
So you need to make a medicine check.
So do you want me to just treat everybody right now?
You can take a half hour or 40 minutes and do that if you want.
I mean, that'll put us at 11 o'clock if you guys... 11 o'clock. Yeah. The DC is 15. Yeah, it is. The DC is 15. You heal them.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
1d8.
It's 2d8.
Okay. So
it would remove your wounded condition.
Okay. My other thought was, the floor doesn't look so great in this place. If we're going to the basement, maybe we could just go straight down through the floor.
But why?
I mean, people wanted to heal the spirits.
I would.
Good
Let's try the doors first.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't work, I'm totally down to lower everyone down on rope.
Okay. So let's do the medicine and then we'll start exploring again.
That sounds
Okay.
like a wise decision.
So let's just do it left to right. So Brent heal George, or George heal George.
So
17. Great. So you get 2d8 back. So roll 2d8.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
I was mostly concerned about George, honestly.
That we need
I mean,
to
if you don't need healing, I can skip you.
I'm at I'm pretty good. I'm going to avoid using numbers. I'm pretty good. I can be topped off, but I'm the least of the concerns right now.
So next one up would be Ailan Wee.
Do you need healing?
I could use healing, yes. Especially since I'm squishy.
Okay.
Ooh, 20.
Succeed. So
Ooh.
2d8.
Oh yeah, you would need 25 to critically succeed.
Correct.
Nice.
Nice. Another 10.
Handing out 10s.
You get a 10. Oh, I guess I get a lot more back than I should. There we go.
You can only have your max hit points.
All right.
Okay. And now, Ailan Wee, that you are not that you're at max, your legs feel a lot better, and your movement speed has returned to normal.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank
Oh,
you, George.
Okay.
So next up would be Gonrel.
And do you want healing?
Yes, please. I'm screwed up.
Nice. So you actually give him back 48.
Woohoo! Oh, wow.
Looks like it's about 10s either way.
So, Gonrel, your legs also feel better, and you are back to a normal movement speed of 20.
So do we
Right.
do we know if we have to be back to full to have our legs feel better, or
That seems metagamey. I don't know.
yeah? Okay,
Mm.
all right. Well, then I will take some.
All right.
My speed is hurting. Boom.
Okay, so that's 2d8.
Nice.
Okay. So, SoCal, your movement speed is back to normal. So
Great.
only George is still hobbled.
I haven't added my 10.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I was. So I'm overhealed. So I'm good.
Okay. So then everybody's legs are fixed up. So 40 minutes has passed. Let's say 45. About 10:45, you're guessing. And now, if you want to move on to the next room, I can.
Yes.
I can pull back the curtain.
Yeah, let's pop it open.
Now we can go.
Right. In terms of sounds, you want something kind of spooky?
Yes, please.
You got it. Let me know if you can hear that, chat.
Okay. As you open the door, you see a room. Everything in this room, once held, lies now jumbled over the floor in a soggy mess. Torn pages, scraps of fabric, and splintered remnants of furniture. Doors hang askew in the north and east walls, but the door to the south, you just opened it.
I'll go in first.
I'm sorry.
Be my
So
guest.
This is technically south.
Oh,
Okay.
So that door is actually smashed in.
Oh.
Okay, so north is the way we came.
North is this way.
What?
Yeah, like in general.
That's south.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, yes.
Mhm.
You entered the building on the northern side of it.
Okay. Got it. I think. I'll just be pretty. It's fine.
Just tilt your head like this. That's the way.
Oh. This way. Got it. Yep.
Okay. So George is now north of SoCal currently.
Yes.
In any case, that's what you see in the room.
I'll go in first, just in case.
Okay.
I like the plan.
That sounds
Okay.
great. Damn it, I didn't prepare.
And what kind of action are you taking?
Oh, wandering heedless. No, I'm scouting ahead.
Okay, scouting. Got it.
Yep.
Alan Wee, what kind of action are you going to take, and what are you doing?
I think she will investigate the room. That is an action, correct? And she will also follow suit. And she will plonk herself here.
Okay. You can also see into the next room over here. I believe. I don't think I cut
Yes.
that off.
I can see it.
Okay. So as you look in there, you see that ivy has overgrown the empty window frame, casting this room into cool shadow. A low shelf, its wood warped and cracked, stands against the southern wall, and a desk has been overturned and smashed in the eastern part of this room.
But there are like scattered papers and things like that over here. Ramping.
Yeah, in the room you're currently in, there's like scattered stuff everywhere.
Okay.
So if you want to look through it,
Yes, please.
that's fine. You're in here. Okay. All right, George, what are you doing?
I'm gonna come in, and I am going to. And you said there are some scattered papers over here, as well, in this desk.
Yes, I believe is what I just said. A desk has been overturned and smashed in the eastern part of the room.
Search the desk area, see if there's anything relevant there to the haunting and/or cruel deeds to people that would make them haunt the house, stuff like that.
Okay. All right.
Maybe we
and,
can find the
Gonrel,
deed.
What are you up to?
Oh,
You're not finding the deed to the manor.
then and I'll begin the search activity.
Okay. So you guys can make your perception checks. Will you look around?
Dang it.
Look at this architecture. I really wish I had architecture lore to know more about it.
Yeah, I bet you do. Okay. So, Gonrel, in the room that you are in, you find a hidden compartment in the wall behind a collapsed bookcase that contains a stack of notes. As you look,
this looks.
as you look through the writing, it looks like a series of transactions and names.
All right, folks. There's something back here. I'm gonna look through this, but I'm probably not the best with this sort of ledger work.
Oh, but I
think
thought you
we
were so good
recognize-
with numbers.
Well, that also was a lie.
Oh, okay.
So, Ilan Wee, as you are looking through the room, you are kind of looking around. You see SoCal looking up for whatever reason. You're not really sure what he's doing, but he steps over a glowing object on the floor. And as you bend down to investigate, it looks to be a potion of some kind.
Guys, look, it's a potion. I'm totally not going to drink it. And instead
Boy,
cast...
shiny bottle.
Is it a shiny bottle, Matt?
It is a shiny bottle. It's glowing.
Ooh, it's glowy. I guess I cast Arcana to see what it is.
Okay, you can use
Or-
Arcana lore.
Yes, that's what I meant. With a 19.
It looks like it is a minor healing potion.
Guys, it's a minor healing potion. Don't worry about it. I got this.
I'm sorry, it's not. It's a lesser healing potion.
It's a lesser healing potion. What is
Nice.
the difference? For those of
I was
us
going to
thing
say
is
the
you
amount
asked.
it heals.
Yes. A lesser healing potion is better than a minor healing potion.
Okay. So,
Potion. Really? Nothing? Okay.
okay.
A minor. Wait, we got a lesser.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a lesser.
Mm-hmm.
We got one.
Iloni will hold on
So
to that.
healing potions. Okay. Lesser is 2d8 plus 5 healing
Okay. And
versus
a minor.
the 1d8
It's 1d8.
from the minor.
Okay. 2d8 plus
Yeah,
5. you
2d8
said.
plus 5.
Got it. Got it.
Right.
It's a
And then
cleric in a
George-
bottle.
Cleric in a bottle. In the room that you are in,
Hands.
Please no.
you
Please no.
you You don't find anything of note, but it sounds like you can hear whispering, and you're not really sure where it's coming from.
I don't like this.
It's probably the room next to me. They're all talking there about me.
Did you guys hear about George?
Could be.
Me and my friend Tiddley's? Tibbers? Tibbers the clown?
Nope. Flibberty gibbert.
That's it.
Yeah, Flibbity.
You're welcome.
I can't believe I know him.
Okay, so that's what you guys find in here.
This is
There
going to make
another
hiring
door
Flibbity
here.
so much easier for his birthday.
That they know each other? Yeah, probably.
So there's a
I'm
door
gonna-
here.
I'm going to scout ahead and open the door.
Okay. Alinely, what are you up to?
She will follow the expert. The expert being SoCal. Sounds very strange, but she's gonna do it.
And we're in an alternate timeline. Okay.
No,
Pete, what are you up to? What's Gonrel up to?
Following and searching.
Okay. And Brent, what's Jorge up to?
They're trying to go through the door that's over here, I guess.
They're going through a door here. It just got opened up.
Let me move a little bit to see. Okay. Is that the hallway we just came from?
No?
Okay. I will join them.
No,
Okay.
I don't know.
As you walk into this room, you no longer hear the whispering.
Okay. It's because I rejoined my friends and they stopped whispering about me.
Clearly.
Okay. So you come into this
I-
room. It is fairly empty. But the only thing of note is that there's a big double door at the southern end or the eastern end of it, down here.
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Ilon and we will look at SoCal.
Oh, are
There's
you telling me to?
open it. I'm pretty sure it leads back out the hall, but I mean, might as well look, right?
All right. I kick the door open.
No. Ugh.
Okay.
One way to
Alright.
do it.
As you kick the door open, in the distance you hear a clock tower chiming 11.
Uh-oh.
Does anybody feel really uneasy with that clock tower?
It looks like this is where we started. If we move quickly, we can open the door on the other side down here.
Okay.
Well, wouldn't it be better to go back to the hallway where we know we're across? Is it closer there?
Oh no, that's where we are.
Right.
Oh, we're back at the hallway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here,
Let
come
me join you.
Yep.
Okay. I remember. What do I remember? Where are the doors in this room here?
So there are doors
Um.
here, 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 and here are the two doors that you guys came through.
And this door
You see
leads
where
to
I'm
the
thinking?
outside, right?
If you remember correctly.
Yeah. Mine.
Oh, hold on. I got this.
Who's to
Hold
say?
my lantern. Hold my lantern for a second.
Hold up. I think we should run from the other door because we'll be closer.
All right. Well, hang on. I take a torch out, light it, and throw it into the middle of the hallway
Okay.
on the tile. On the tile, avoiding.
Sure. Yeah, it's a marble floor. So let me grab a. There's sea light. There you go.
Ooh. Okay. Well, it looks like there's a long hallway that way, but um Matt, remind me the whispering only George could hear it from where he was, correct?
George is the only one that heard that, and he did not pass that along.
Okay, never mind. What do you guys think? Should we just keep moving forward and keep exploring?
Well, that's the hallway we're just in. If we come back over here, it'll be a shorter distance to run across if we're trying to avoid the hands that are in the hallway that murder us.
Okay, well, at least we know where the exit is now.
Yes.
Okay, yes, it's a shorter distance, but where to? Is there a door over there?
There was a door on the other side, yeah.
Yeah, there's doors over there.
Okay,
Re-
I'll follow you guys.
Remember my bad idea? I was going to run into the door across the way,
Uh-huh.
but then we decided to make a shorter circle. And, so yeah, we're going to run across the way now. I'm excited.
Okay.
I love exercising, bro. It just
Great.
makes your body feel so much better.
My favorite, definitely.
Yeah, no, 100%. Especially when there's ghostly hands trying to drag you down into the abyss, etc. Yeah, 100. Yeah.
All right, so the door is right here, correct?
You're standing in front of the door. Wait, what?
There's a door right here.
Correct.
Oh, there's one more room I think you need to come over.
What? I'm so confused. Guys, stop splitting up.
They're just fucking rooms.
I'm scared.
Come to my voice.
I don't like this.
It's not spooky at all.
All right. If you want to run across and open the door, go for it.
All right.
Okay.
Wish me luck. And I sprint across the room and try and open the door.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, before I move. Okay, will do.
As you're running across, make a perception.
Oh, as I'm running across.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. 23.
Okay. So as you're running across, you hear the scratching of look like hands on something.
And then
Could
where's
be
the door?
mice. That's right in front of you.
And I walk. Do I open it?
I don't know. Do you?
Oh, I try to. Yeah, I try and
Okay,
open it.
yeah, it opens right up.
All right. Whoop. And I move into the room a little bit so my friends can run across and get in.
Mhm.
I yell back, it's clear if you sprint.
Oh
Where
boy.
there?
Are we all sprinting?
Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. All right. A few, maybe 20 seconds or so, and then I'll rush across as well.
Okay. You can make a perception check as you come across. Yep, seems fine. Who's next?
I guess I'll go if that's okay with you, George.
Okay, that's fine. Hold up 1 second before you go.
Yeah?
I got a special belt for you.
A belt?
Yep, special belt.
Oh.
And I take out my rope and I tie it around her waist. And I'm like, all right, get the rope across so that I can tie it across onto myself when you're across. And if anything happens, either I can pull you back or you can pull me across.
That sounds great. This is a very fashionable belt. Thank you so much.
It's very practical.
Yep. And she will start sprinting across. I'm guessing you want me to roll perception as I go?
Yes, please.
You got it. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. Character tab. Perceive. Oh, it's fine, guys.
It's fine. You don't hear anything.
Whee! Guys, the hands must have stopped, huh?
Yeah, they must be completely gone.
They got bored. Okay.
All right, George, and as you sprint across, make your perception check. $18.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't hear anything.
Over here, as I'm running across, are these more dilapidated stairs that go up and don't finish?
This here?
Right over here.
Yep, that's exactly what that is.
All right, and I continue the run.
Okay.
As soon as everyone's safely across, whoa, those mice under the floor were back when we were going across that floor there.
What are
Did
you
anyone
talking
else hear
about?
them?
No.
It must have been my imagination.
Probably.
I was always
real
told.
loud.
I was always told I have a very vivid imagination as a child.
It'll serve you well here, I suppose. Okay. What do we see in here?
This is just a small room. There's a door to the north here, next to where Slimy is. So if you want to open that, you can continue through it.
Okay.
All right. Slimy, would you like to go first?
Sure.
All right.
Well, check the door and then I'll open it.
Okay. Make a perception check. You're pretty sure it's fine.
Good. Everything's kosher. Here, let's open this door here and
All right. So on the other side, what you see is, there we go. The furniture in this once fine dining room has been crushed by the debris of falling from the floors above. What remains is sodden and mostly unidentifiable.
all right.
You do see an open doorway here and a door to the south, or to the east, to the down.
To the down.
I'm moving, just searching the room, but to there.
I'm going to move into that room as well.
I will follow.
And I will as well.
Okay, great.
George, are we still tied together? Because that's fine by me.
I would have untied again, but if you really want to be tied together,
I can't wait for them to get scared and each run in opposite direction. And then
yes.
snap back together.
You know, if there was a hallway for that whole last train to Clarksville to start playing and to run back and forth to the different doors and stuff like that, we just actually passed it.
Yes.
All right. I'll open this door to whatever direction this is.
East.
East.
And is there a door right here?
There is.
I'll open it because I'm next to it.
Okay, let's open all the
Nothing
doors.
ever bad have happened from opening two doors at once.
Nope. So George, what you see looks to be a
Excuse me.
bathroom.
Oh.
Mm.
Nothing of real interest is in there. If you want to dig through the toilet for diamonds, you're welcome to do that, but I wouldn't recommend it.
He's not recommending it. I definitely should do it now.
I'll
so
go into
Cal
this
and
room.
Slimy, when you look into the next room, you see a large, long, cold fireplace stands in the east wall of this expansive parlor, but the furnishings are all rotted. A dank stench of mold lingers in the
Oh.
air. What?
Nothing. I was wrong type of dank. I'm sorry.
It's not dank memes. Okay?
The ceiling overhead has collapsed, leaving the room open to the sky. The floor in the room's southern end has followed suit, leaving a gaping hole into darkness.
Oh. Guys?
This can't be sanitary.
Oh, perfect. You're already tied together. I think one of you should go down and look. I think it's called spelunking.
Okay, and that dotted line there That is the breadth of that hole.
Okay.
I will come over and see what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, you should all come in. Come in.
Okay, as
What?
SoCal steps there,
Oh,
he
Oh,
no.
needs
no.
to make a reflex save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Ooh, 20.
Okay. So, as the floorboards collapse underneath you, you manage to jump backwards in time, and not fall into the hole.
He's a time traveler. He jumped back in time.
He did.
All right.
Gonna
Oh,
go
boy.
back in time.
Uh,
But now the hole extends here as well.
I don't want to be rude, but I think I'm the strongest person here.
Yeah. You think you're stronger than me?
I said I didn't want to be rude. I just want to offer to hold the rope, so if anyone wants to climb down, they can. Or if you all want me to go down, I'll totally go down the hole as long as you lower me down. Me and my about 400 pounds.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Slimy. Slimy, can you make a perception check, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. As he's standing there talking, you notice the floor under him is starting to sag, and you see the boards kind of creaking in your direction as well.
I will just hold my arm out and begin to move him back, and I will move back with him. While we're having this conversation, maybe we should not have it here.
But the hole's here.
The hole's extending to where you're standing because of our weight, buddy.
Oh, I really do need to get on that Atkins. I was thinking about keto, but I've heard some bad things about it. And then I was gonna try and go vegan, but I don't know. I just
Okay, so what are you guys doing in this room?
I am going to pick up a piece of debris
Okay.
and cast light on it
Okay.
and
so
toss
then
it
your
down
shield
the
goes
hole.
out.
So that way we can have an idea of what's down the hole before we just blindly jump into it.
Okay, so you do. You take a piece of debris, you cast light on it, light on your shield goes out, and you toss it down the hole. Now, unfortunately, you're too far away from the hole to really see what's down there.
Oh, I'll look. And I start to move forward again. Okay.
I say, how about I look because I'm lighter than you?
I know, man. I'm telling you.
Do we want to hand off the rope from what's Ilanwi to SoCal?
Sure. Eilonwy will untie the rope from herself and hand the end to SoCal to hold.
Himself ties a really bad. His right.
Okay, but you can hold the other end of it, which is now tied to George.
And then I will come forward and I guess I'll say I threw it down this hole and I'll look down.
Okay, as you do, in the hole, you see the thing that you threw down there. You also see a lot of sharp, broken debris, and you see some bodies impaled on that debris. Bodies of indeterminate age. I mean, you'd have to get closer to really inspect to see how long they've been dead, but that's about to happen. Make a reflex save as the floor beneath you starts to collapse.
Don't worry. I'm super dexterous.
Okay.
I don't think he is.
He actually is.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Nice.
Okay, so you manage to jump back as the floor underneath of you collapses. So you can put yourself in a different square.
Whoa.
So that dotted line is a hole again.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you see?
There's a lot of spikes down there. Like, a lot of spikes. And then there's bodies on them. Were they rotted completely, or were they, like, fresher, or were they skeletal?
They're not skeletal, and they're definitely not fresh. So they're somewhere in decomposition. Eilon Wee, can you make a perception check for me?
Oh no. Okay. I guess I can do that. How's an 11?
Pete, can you have Gonrel make a perception check for me?
Mm.
Okay. You notice the same thing is happening under George that was happening under SoCal. The floor is, you see like the floorboards starting to crack and move. You see the floor under him is going to give way if he doesn't get off of it soon.
I reach out to him and I begin to push him back towards the wall and say, "Hey, maybe you need to do the same thing that SoCal did and get back here with us, because this floor is going to give way."
I could always use a diet buddy. South Beach is good with that.
So,
we could also.
There is a double door here as well, just so you're aware.
Okay, so Eilon, we
That
will
I'm
open
right
the
next
door.
to?
Yes.
Oh, rip.
And Eilon Wee, if you take a step back, there's a empty doorway here. There should be anyway. Yep. And you see a door here. So
Open the
Yeah,
door.
let's open those doors.
okay. You open the double door.
Hi, guys.
Don't stand in the hallway!
Oh.
Don't stand in here!
Oh. Okay, I'll go back in here then.
Where's a good place to stand? Outside. That's where you should stay.
I think we're done here, guys. This was fun. This is
Well-
so fun.
I'm gonna say, unless we're going down this pit, like, how close together were the spikes? Do I think we could actually make it down safely, or is it just like a death trap?
It
It's
looks
obviously
like
a death trap. It's obviously a death trap, but
Yeah, and it's just to be clear, it's not spikes that are down there. It's just like sharp and ragged debris that's fallen into the basement. So it isn't like this is a trap that has been set up by anybody. It's a trap that's been set up by time and rot.
okay. So do I think if we go down slowly, we would be safe?
You think it would be hard to do that because the minute to go down, you're going to have to get to the edge of one of these holes,
Mhm.
and as soon as you do that, the floor is going to collapse. So,
And even with a rope,
I mean,
like, what's the
rope
distance?
would just stop you would halt you from falling, assuming someone choked up on it and didn't give you 50 feet for a 10-foot fall,
yeah.
which was going to happen if SoCal, because he didn't say anything, so that's what's going to happen. Because he's playing him as not very bright. But yeah, you think it would be tough to explore the basement. It doesn't look like there's anything down there to explore so much as, dead people.
Is there
You
any other doors that we haven't opened yet?
Yes, but they all seem to go outside.
Well, I say we pull up, because there's a door right here, right?
There is a door there. It goes outside.
I say we hole up in this room for the night,
Okay.
and then if anything bad happens, we're real close to a door outside.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Do we want to take night shift watches or?
Sure, but nobody look in here for a second while I go to the bathroom.
Mm.
Oh no.
This is where she never comes back, am I right?
Wait, do you disappear?
Did the door close behind
She went to
me?
the bathroom and shut the door like a sane person.
Okay. Who wants? So I don't need to get extra sleep to prepare anything, but those of you who do should probably sleep first.
Sure.
I'm assuming casting is the same in this, and that I need 8 hours uninterrupted.
Yeah.
Same with me, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay.
But I don't think Eileen was actually expended any spells.
Right. So I can.
You
I
cast
can
Ray of Frost,
feasibly-
but that's a cantrip.
Right.
And same thing with light.
So I can feasibly take first watch.
Okay.
If you want to.
All right, I'm gonna
that'll
sleep.
be the
If I-
midnight clock.
Yeah, if I could just sleep 8 hours straight and then take the last watch, that would be good.
All right. That's good. Take
So if you
second.
guys are bedding down, so you got Islandwe first watch, SoCal second watch, I guess Gonrel third watch, and George fourth watch. So we're doing.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll take out my bedroll and set it up, and
Okay.
have some food for the night, and then go to bed.
Okay. So as you guys are bedding down, Islandwe on watch. Are you closing the store to the south, SoCal?
Yeah, we're gonna close. I think we're gonna close all the doors except for the one that leads towards the outside.
There's actually not a door there.
Oh,
It's just a. It used to be, but the door's
Oh.
rotted and busted.
yeah. That's fine then.
Close the bathroom. Oh no! What did I just do? I just picked up the wall. Shit.
That's what we needed to do in the wreck. We needed to pick up the wall.
There we go.
I'm going to sleep by this door,
Okay.
just so, and my armor is off.
So anybody who wears armor needs to have it
Yes.
removed, or
I
you
will take it off.
I'm not
Or
wearing
something.
any.
Something bad happens. Yeah, you're not wearing any armor.
Should wear armor. It's useful.
I think I have untrained, or what's it, unarmored.
Unarmored defense.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. So you guys bed down, and as you bed down and eat and get ready for bed, you hear the distant clock tower strike 12.
The witching hour.
Well, it's morning, guys. I mean, I think we've technically spent the night here,
Right. We can go home now, right?
by the rules.
I'm good with that.
I'm gonna say I need another 7 hours. See you guys in 7 hours. And then I just roll back over.
All right.
Okay. So, Islandwe, make a perception check as you are on watch and everyone else is asleep.
I'm so good at that too.
Mm-hmm.
Perception 10.
Okay. So, you're sitting here and you're waiting and you hear just like the sounds of the house and scrambling of what might be rats. It's unclear what it is. But, and then you see a little bit of motion out in the hallway.
Guys, wake up.
And coming into view of your light is a shambling figure with some boards and debris shoving through its torso.
Ilonwe screams.
Okay. And everyone should roll initiative.
Oh, this is gonna stink. Since we are asleep, do we just roll initiative like normal?
You do, and the first action you take would be to make a perception check. It's with a -4, so it's not particularly hard anymore. It used to be -20. And then we'll go from there.
Nice.
So yeah, if you guys, so Pete did it this time, but if you hit your, I'll just change it for SoCal. If you click your figure and do it, it should update. Yeah, Ilana, did it as well, or I did, and George. Yes, everybody, but I think
Me.
Sean this time.
Yes,
It's fine.
Sean.
It seems to be 3 out of 4 every time.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going.
I think he said he's crunk. I
Makes sense. Okay. Cool. Do we need battle music? Because now it's just creepy.
yeah,
Creepy
battle
sounds.
music would be fun.
Can you do creepy battle music?
Let's see. Let's see what this does. Nope. It's just worse. Oh, so much worse. Okay. Let's find battle music. Bugbear battle, huh? There, battle music.
Wow.
Oh no.
I assume that's their initiatives, and they are amazing.
You couldn't ask for slower zombies.
Well, they're zombies, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Who can say?
You can actually say.
Yeah, good. Really good.
All right, Gonrel, first action. Make a perception check.
Alrighty. But again.
I can't imagine you will fail this, but let's...
Oh, well, I can
Let's
imagine
keep
failing
going.
it. There it is.
You failed it. You rolled the only thing that could fail it. So Gonrel
Well,
is asleep.
Oh no!
fair.
You need
fair.
to hit a 5. You have a -4. So that's literally everything. So Gonrel is sleeping through this
My scream.
screaming. Yes.
I don't get he doesn't get a plus to my scream because it's shrill.
The
and-
DC is 5. He has a +7. He needed to roll it too. So George, you're up next. Make your perception check.
Watch all of us
Perceive.
fail, and she has to
Perfect.
fight.
All right, so you wake up from the screaming. You look around. You see the a familiar-looking corpse in the doorway.
Oh,
I think
They
I
were in
saw
the
them
basement.
earlier. Yeah, and yeah. So you have 2 more actions you can take. So you're prone on the floor.
I am going to grab my knife, and I'm going to get the spell. Actually, the spell, the disrupt undead or disrupting sprite.
Disrupting weapons. Yeah,
How many actions is that to cast?
I believe it's 2. That's just a guess because almost every spell is 2.
Okay. Then I will grab my knife and I'll grab the spell and I'll prepare to cast the spell next round.
Okay,
On
it
somebody.
is two actions.
And do I have to
And
touch
it's
someone
range
or
of touch?
okay?
But you can touch up to 2 people at once. You can touch yourself and somebody else with the same casting.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and that would make it Eilon Wee's turn.
Eilonwy will heed chat and cast
Ooh,
Produce
what do they say?
Flame.
Fireball. Why don't you use fireball?
I don't has.
Uh,
Oh, damn it!
Oh, interesting.
She sneezes and
If you want, you can always hero roll
yes,
and reroll the attack
Hero
roll.
point. Hero point.
I'm gonna
for that,
use
yeah.
my hero point and I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
There we
There you
go.
go.
An 18.
That is a hit.
But is it a
Yes.
critical hit?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Well, the corpse takes 6 fire damage.
All right. It does. Okay. So that's 2 actions.
Right. What can I do that's 1 action? And then I'm going to...
You can open a door. You can.
She runs and closes herself in the bathroom. No. Magic Missile is 1, 2, 3 actions. I'm going
Correct.
to... So she will then also cast the... Ugh, badly. No, I have 2 hero points, right? I used 1.
Well, magic missile always hits your
That's
rolling the
right.
damage,
Right.
Well then,
which is 1d4.
1d4 plus 1 per action that you use to cast it.
Okay, so then it just takes 2 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's
All
my
right.
turn.
It hits it. It's like, meh, meh. Moo. Okay, cow goes. SoCal, you're up. Roll your perception. Jeez, crushing it.
Nice.
You also critically succeeded your perception. So you are awake.
All
You
right.
heard the scream. You saw some spells go off.
First
See the-
action, grab my shield.
Okay.
Second action, stand up in all of my naked half orcness.
All right. That's your turn. You're standing
Yep.
up and you got your shield. All right. So, person comes around the corner. And they will attack. Let's just say the halfling on the ground. So that seems like a much easier target than the dong waving half orc in front of it.
Dog waving at work.
Okay. $14 to hit George.
I would say yes.
No.
Okay.
Because I don't have my hide armor on because I just woke up.
And you
So-
are flat-footed because you are prone.
I almost
Yes.
said liberating step, but I am not Brianna. Damn it.
So it punches down at you for 11 damage.
Huh?
And you also need to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Whose brilliant idea was this?
Is my AC? It can't be 15.
It can be.
It
So you're
can be?
Well, it's 10 plus 1 for your level. There's 11
Mhm.
plus you're trained. So that's plus 2. So that's 13 plus your dex is 16. Minus 2 from being flat-footed is 14.
Okay. So it is 14.
I
For the
believe it is
flat-footed.
14 unless there's something else to give me plus 1 that I'm not aware of.
No. But I hope that makes saving.
Nice.
It does. Maybe. Who can say? Okay. So then it's the next person's turn. This comes into the room. And it will attack Ailanwi.
Rude. Oh, goodness. Oh, right. I have to know my AC, don't I?
20.
Oof, that's probably going to hit. Yes. Yes, that's going to
Gonna
hit.
guess.
That
Ugh.
hits.
Probably.
For how much? For 9?
9.
Oh, are you saying
Punches you
no?
for 9.
As in I don't take damage, right?
Nope, that's not what I said. Actually, that is the wrong damage, so I will reroll.
Ooh.
For 4 damage.
There we go. That's more like it. Because you know where, or I know where you sleep, etc.
All right, last one.
Huh. That one hits less hard than mine.
It did. This one's going to come in and say hello to Gregory or George or whatever your name is. 12, and it will miss.
Jeez.
Yes.
Whew.
All right, Gonrel, roll your perception. Don't get a 1.
Alrighty.
$18, plenty. You wake up with the sound of combat. There are 3 figures in the room attacking your friends.
All right. I will stand up. I will interact to draw my rapier, and I'll try to stab one of them with it.
So you can only get 2 actions this turn because rolling perception to wake up was one of them. But you can stand up and draw your rapier if you like.
That'll be what I do.
Okay. All right, George, you're up. Prone on the ground, surrounded by hot ladies.
They're all ladies? If you had told me they were ladies.
The picture in the book makes it look that way.
How far could I crawl?
I believe it's 5 feet.
Do I crawl or do I heal myself?
Crawling, you move 5 feet and continue to stay prone.
Yeah. So if you did the 3-action heal, so unlike in first edition where you either choose to heal or harm undead, in second edition it does both every time.
Oh, then I'm definitely doing that. I was like, oh, should I get the cast off on Slimestone? But I'm definitely just going to do the 3-action heal then. Do I have to do it defensively?
No.
Okay. And so just
maybe,
roll,
but they can't take attacks opportunity, so.
So roll 1d8.
Yep, and it applies to everyone.
Nice.
Ooh.
Fail. Okay, so one of them is going to succeed. The other 2 will take it. And everybody in the room who wants the healing can take up to 7 points.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Killing them again. Re-killing them. Thank you by re-killing them.
All right.
On it.
Eilon Wee, that's you.
I need to remember if this, because I think she'll just keep fireballing things, and by fireballing I mean produce flame. It's 2 different things. Produce flame is an AoE spell, or is it a target? Hold on, let me.
It's 1 target. Single target.
Versus. Okay, how about I instead cast grease on the floor below these 3? No, because you guys need to move. Screw it. I will target the creature in front of me, and I will. Oh, do I have to cast defensively?
No.
Okay, so it's not like first edition that way. Okay, so I'll just produce flame again, because why not? It's a good tactic. Just kidding.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
I think
a critical failure.
Which
You
means,
still have a hero point, don't you? Because you had 2.
Yes. Yes, I think I will do that. I will re-roll. It's great. There we go. How's a 13?
That's a hit.
Yes, take 6 more damage.
Okay. And you got 1 action left. Anything you want to do with it?
She will. There's the bathroom behind her, right? She'll move out of the reach, I guess. Or is it closed? Damn it, it's closed.
Closed.
You guys closed all the doors, so you want you
Yeah.
can take an action to open it.
Sure.
Okay, you do. Next, SoCal.
So, Cal grabs his long sword and for his first action, second action, he's going to swing at the creature in front of him.
Okay. Do it.
22 versus AC.
Woo!
That is a hit, not a crit.
7 piercing.
Okay.
A longsword is piercing?
Or slashing.
Okay.
Second or third action, he will do it again.
Come on, SoCal. What is that? Oh, there we go.
That's a 9. You know what? I'm gonna hero point that.
Yes.
Okay.
Use it.
Better, less damage,
There
but
we go.
19 versus AC for 10 piercing or slashing.
Okay. Well, what are you doing? Piercing or slashing?
Oh, it's slashing. Sorry.
Okay.
Does it look like it's all going through?
Look like you're getting some good wallops in.
All right. Then I'll keep
Fires
walloping.
of Jorb's wallops. Okay.
Yep.
And wait, is that -5 for that melee?
Yes,
Right?
it is.
Okay, so this one's gonna be -10.
I'm done. I had to pick my sword up and
Got
swing and swing. Yeah.
Okay, so this one doesn't appreciate it. It's going to attack you.
Me?
Yeah.
Little old me? All right.
Here we go.
Does a 25 hit you?
It does, but I will use my reactive shield to snap my shield up in front of me.
Nice.
Okay.
So it still hits. It is.
Would it have been a crit?
It is still a crit.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, good to know, right?
Right.
But my shield will take some of this damage.
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 4.
Why you do this?
So it's 20 damage.
All right. My shield takes 5.
Okay. So 5.
We reduce it by 5, and then my shield and myself take 15.
Correct.
Okay. Ooh.
And it then grapples you.
No.
Grabs on. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have to roll anything, but it does take its second action of the turn to grab you.
I disagree.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to know. Make a fortitude save.
Oh. Okay. 11. Hero point.
Okay.
Yes.
Fortitude. 15.
Okay, you're probably fine.
Oh no.
All right. Next up, this one here will attack Eilon Wee.
Why?
Going directly in front of her.
No.
Don't ask why. Ask why not.
Rude.
Kennedy's 21 to hit.
Fuck. Let me just make sure that is not a crit.
It can't.
No, it is not.
Okay.
But
So
yes,
it's
you do hit me.
1d6 plus 3. For 8 damage.
Oof. Oof. So if
And-
I were a pizza, I'd be half eaten. Just saying.
Mhm. And at that point, it will grab you as well.
Fort save, I'm
So
guessing.
you are grabbed. Nope, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh.
And then the one up top will attack George. Does a 24 hit you?
Fuck.
Yes.
Does that crit?
That would be a... Yeah, because I'm prone. I'm 15 and then I'm prone.
So 10 damage. Punches down on you, and then it grabs you. Gonrel, you're up.
Run!
Try to
Gonrel, this has gone well.
Yes. I'm going to try to stab the one that has George.
Okay.
First attack. And
12.
I believe,
Is a hit.
oh, awesome.
Yes.
Good deal.
6 damage will make it collapse.
All right.
Nice.
Then I'm gonna move to here and attack the one
Okay.
on Lee, and I believe that's -5 to hit. I don't quite know how to do that in the thing.
Don't worry about it. Just roll it and we'll subtract 5. 25.
Nice.
So that would have been a crit. If it weren't your
If
second
it was the
attack.
first.
Yeah. So you still do 9 damage. And that's enough to take that one out too.
Oh, thank goodness.
Turning the tides.
It's a good turn.
Yeah.
That's 3 actions.
I'm
All
done.
right.
Good point.
George, you're up. There's still the one that's grappling onto SoCal.
I feel like a triple action heal is what I need to do.
Okay.
Please.
Fuck.
Can I re-roll that with a hero point?
No, it's only d20s.
Only d20s.
It's only checks, which is basically d20.
So we each get 1 point back?
Yep, we each get 1 point.
And even if he would save, he'd still get 1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter either way. And that's 3. Ailan Wee, you're up.
What is SoCal currently wearing?
A
A
shield and
shield.
sword.
And nothing else?
Correct.
Nope.
Not even like a shirt?
No.
Where are we going with this?
It's a half orc.
I want to be able to cast grease on his person so he can like slip out of the zombie's arms. Can I do that?
You could cast it on his shield.
But then he'll drop it. No? Or no, it's attached to his.
Es posible.
What kind of shield
That
is
would
it?
work both ways.
It is a steel
have-
shield.
So it's not a buckler. It's not attached to your arm.
No, it's not.
Fuck.
It's
Do you have another magic missile?
Yes. I will.
You do not, unless you use the scroll.
Right. That's what I meant.
Or you could suck the power out of your owl.
That is true.
Getting
I
to get
will.
very disconcerting.
Why not? You guys will suddenly see that out of the hood of her cloak, this little owl will poke its head out. I'm like, Archimedes, go! And then yes, I will suck his power out and then cast magic missile for all 3 turns, or all 3 actions rather. No, it would be 2 because I used 1 for doing the drain.
I think draining familiar is an action.
Yes, I think you're correct. So for 2 then.
Okay, so 2d4.
damage.
That is
Actually, draining your familiar is a free action.
okay.
So you can get.
As long as it's the first thing you do, it's a free action.
Okay.
So roll 2 more d4 if you want to use all 3 actions on it.
Okay. Well, 2d4 you said, right?
Yep.
5 more damage.
And then +1 for each of those, right?
Correct. So it's actually 7 more damage.
Okay, there you go. Well, 7 damage. Pew, pew, pew.
So 12 total. Any guesses as to how many hit points the zombie had?
8.
1.
9. It's less than 12 though, and that's the important part.
Yeah.
So it
Let go, my
goes-
friend.
I need to rest now.
Wait,
That's what you were doing.
We should probably heal up before we rest.
Okay.
I should heal you all.
Okay.
So at this point, we are at 5:30. So I'm going to do a little GM hand waving, and then we're going to end our stream. So George, you managed to heal up Ailan Wee, SoCal. Gunrel is fine, and yourself. The clock continues to strike. Any guess as to from the 4 of you as to what kind of illicit activities the Chilaxians were that own this house were into? I'll give you each
Raising
one
undead?
guess.
Yeah. Raising undead sounds pretty good.
Chill. Laxian.
Like corpses for the use in raising undead. I don't.
I'm gonna say summoning demons, just so I'm not saying raising undead.
Unfortunately, you are all incorrect.
Oh?
Was it tax evasion?
I mean, they're rich, so yeah, but no. It. So the hands that came up through the floor had shackles on them.
Mm-hmm.
Papers that were found were a bunch of transactions with amounts of money and names.
Mm-hmm.
Slavers.
They were slavers. Unfortunately,
Right.
you guys didn't figure that out, but it's okay.
Actually, I
You
think
managed-
Escapist was the closest with a brothel.
I saw that. Also, he's salty apparently, and Craigasming, something.
Some.
In any case, so let's take us back to here.
Oh, that's bright.
So, oh yeah, right. Probably after everything being so dark. Sorry. So you guys managed to take care of 2 of the 4, things that the people wanted to do. After that evening, these 4 Pathfinders turned in those items, turned in those quests, as you will.
Mm-hmm.
But they were pretty scarred after the night in the haunted house, especially since as they went to leave, the hands came back up through the floor and messed them up pretty good on the way out as well. However,
Mm-hmm.
I think this went pretty well.
Yeah.
I say,
yeah.
Let's say 3 weeks from today,
Uh-huh.
1:00, we should do this again, except
Okay.
with a new group of 4 Pathfinders. We're
All
going
right.
to clean up the remaining quests, and let's say they're all level 2.
All right.
Yes.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so until next time, thank you everybody who stopped by and watched. What do we have? Do we have 14 people in stream? Is that what I'm seeing?
15, according to
15.
Streamlabs.
Fantastic. 15. I think at one point we had 16, which is pretty fantastic considering this is our first real stream. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you everybody who interacted with us and chatted, and we're here to support us. Yes,
All the
T with
hype.
1 hypes.
Yes, all the hype. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll probably be doing some stuff between now and then. So just keep an eye on the chat or the channel. If you want to know when we're doing stuff, you should follow it because there's no limit to where Twitch can find you to tell you that something is about to happen on the thing you're
That's
following.
true. Or our socials as well.
Yeah, you can also follow us on our socials. Hiya, what are our socials?
They are down in the panels below because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Fantastic. That's as good an answer as we have. Also, if you're unaware, some of us are on the Cracked Die podcast, because I would be disappointing Spaffy if I didn't say that. So you can check us out on any place you can find podcasts.
And me.
Also, yeah, Sean.
I'd be disappointed if you didn't plug the podcast.
I plugged it at the head, but I'll plug it at the tail. Yeah, so we'll
Yeah,
do
you
this again in
plug
3
that
weeks.
tail.
We'll do some other stuff. Yeah, you got to plug under the tail, right before the tail. It's unclear.
Okay.
Nobody
Didn't
knows.
plug any hole.
And with that, we will see you all very soon. Thanks so much.
We're going to go ahead and raid a fellow Pathfinder team that is playing. It looks like Ordinary John are playing Rise of the Rune Lord. So let's go ahead
Ooh.
and send some love over
It's
to
always a
them.
good one.
It's always good to
Yeah.
make new friends.
Absolutely.
Hopefully they're not in the Rune Forge.
Ooh.
It looks like we're on a week, according to this. Alrighty.
Roomforge is the
Is it-
worst.
Is there something we should cheer for them or
Just-
cheer to let them know?
Just say raids. We don't have a raid.
TrackThePodcast.com.
Sure, sure. Alrighty, friends. Thank you so much. We'll see you in 3 weeks, if not sooner. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
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 And ending